Pardon me. And here it is. We go again. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to Mo. Here it is. We go again. Here I am again. Hope you're there with me. The session commences and your company is required. That thing that happens round about this time happening exactly at this time. So if you are available, avail yourself of what is going on here. One man went to Mo. The eagle has landed.
Water, only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. We switched the music up a little bit. So there it is right there. Iku Koniru Agbeche. May that have nothing to do with us. Iku Koniru Agbeche, as guys, I bring you this. What Southeast will do if ATIKU picks IGBO as running mate or OHANAEZE in IGBO chieftain reveals. So there it is right there. They've always held to that position pre the primaries that the Southeast would not accept the vice presidential position. It's either the presidential position or nothing. That was their sticking point pre the primaries, but is that still rather their sticking point now? We'll find out shortly what Southeast will do if ATIKU picks IGBO as running mate or OHANAEZE chieftain reveals. So quite what they will do, we'll find out shortly. We'll find this out shortly as well. 2023, as I sacrificed vice presidential slot for Oshibanjo in 2015. So Tinubu now getting somewhat desperate in his commentaries. It doesn't look as though there's much of a readout to this, but we'll see whatever it is that he has to say. So that's somewhat desperation politics right there. They've done me bad. Poor me, poor me. That sounds like poor me, poor me. 2023, I sacrificed vice presidential slot for Osinbajo in 2015, Tinubu says. So quite why he's saying that and what he's expecting from that, we'll find out shortly. So let me actually move this one to the far end. So I may or may not bring you this one. So on to the next. Again, Southwest APC leaders to meet Oshibanjo, Tinubu, Fayemi, others. So the lack of cohesion within the Southeastern space is what might ultimately cost the Yoruba space the presidency. Because, of course, somebody has to step down for the region to really have a good thrust towards that ticket. But with all of them sticking to their guns and dividing the position or dividing their votes more to it, then really that just opens the window for whoever Buhari wants to slot through. Again, Southwest APC leaders to meet Oshibanjo Tinubu Fayemi, others. So they've had one meeting that led to nothing. So quite what they're expecting from another meeting, I will find out shortly. I will find this out shortly as well. Jubilation as appeal court affirms Sowore as substantive AAC chairman, sacks imposter Nzenwa. So at last, this happened. So not Tinubu, but Sowore can finally start parading himself as the legitimate czar of that party. So they've given him what was stolen from him back. Jubilation as appeal court affirms Sowore as substantive AAC chairman, sacks imposter Nzenwa. So there it is right there. So that concludes that space, I suspect. Or does it? APC must present Southern presidential candidate, SHIKENA. AKEREDOLU speaking in a language that they understand, so it's clear to them. So this straight to Daura. APC must present Southern presidential candidate SHIKENA, a headline attributed to Babajide, to Rotimi Rada AKEREDOLU. So this now, I may not bring you this storyline, but I'll bring you the headline anyway. How I made Buhari Oshibanjo, Dapo Abiodun, president, vice president, and governor. Is Tinubu still vaunting his credentials as he gets increasingly desperate as the presidential slot starts to escape from his grasp? So that's the menu. So lean back, sit back, steady into it. The usual protocol, click on the like button if you haven't already. You are seeing the impact of the like button, so you can see the reasons why we are asking you to do that. If it doesn't offend you in any way to click on like, then just do it. If you have no reason not to do it, then do it. And if you have no reason not to be subscribed to the platform, which you shouldn't, then make sure you do that as well. So in the motion that you're using to click the like button, use that same motion to click on the subscribe button as well. So those are mandatory buttons that you must click on, the like and subscribe. You must click on those. But the hyperlink now that I'm posting in the comment section that says StreamYard, this is this hyperlink now in the comment section that says StreamYard. This is at your discretion. If you want to come join me on the screen, then you click on that hyperlink. So you must click on like and you must click on subscribe to get us quickly to our target. We start off at 100 to hope to reach 150 likes on this particular streaming. So click on like and subscribe, and at your discretion, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come join me on the screen. As we said about the clickings, let me provide you with a little bit of a musical backdrop. We normally start with this, but it comes second this time around, To the East, and the holy song.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 holy. Another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwana no. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 holy. another Savior. Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior. Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior. Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the never do is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the never do is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the never do is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwanam no wow. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo.
And there it is right there. Holy, holy, the farmyard singers from the eastern part of Nigeria. Holy, 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 as guys, I bring you this. What Southeast will do if ATIKU picks IGBO as running mate, OHANAEZE chieftain reveals. A chieftain of the OHANAEZE Indigbo social political organization, Chuks Ibegbu, has opened up on what will be expected from the... Let's start that all over again. A chieftain of the OHANAEZE Indigbo social political organization, Chuks Ibegbu, has opened up on what should be expected from the Igbos if the People's Democratic Party PDP presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar chooses his running mate from the southeastern part of the country. He said that the southeastern region will not reject the offer if the PDP flag bearer decides to select someone from the region as his running mate in 2023. Whilst addressing newsmen, the chieftain said that the region would also make consultations round if Atiku decides to pick an Igbo man. So a complete this is the, I hope all the people that come here to vaunt and chest beat, they're hearing this, because this is what we've been saying to them all the way through, that all that first price or nothing was just for the purposes of that phase. In the second phase, they will settle, not just for the VP, they will even beg for it, as we are seeing them already begging. The former deputy publicity secretary of OHANAEZE Indigbo also revealed that the vice presidential seat is not the target of the Southeast in 2023. According to Ibegbu, Atiku is at liberty to pick his vice president from anywhere he likes, including the Southeast. Even if he wants to pick his running mate from Adamawa, no problem. Our people made up their mind that it's the presidency they want from the onset. We have occupied the presidency, vice presidency, Senate president, and we're saying this is the right time to have... all right. So we have occupied the presidency, vice presidency, Senate president, and we are saying this is the right time to have political equity by allowing the Igbos to produce Nigeria's president. Until such a time when Nigerians do not mind where the presidency comes from and build an inclusive society that thinks more of merits, then things will be the way they are. Atiku picking his running mate from Igbo land is not what we planned for, but politics is a game of possibilities, so we can't rule out such possibilities. And like I said, it is not yet over, as there is other possibilities. So it's not over until there's other possibilities. Still, if Atiku says he wants somebody from the southeast to be my running mate, we won't reject, because politics is a game of possibilities. Our people will come back to analyze, dissect, digest, and know the implications. Don't forget that there are people from other sides saying we don't want to be part of this injustice in Nigeria. The correspondents had reported that Atiku Abubakar won the PDP presidential ticket ahead of the 2023 elections. He has ever since then not chosen to announce his running mate in the presidential election. So that is a total departure, of course, from the language that we've been hearing from the Southeast. First prize or nothing, but now we'll consider anything. This is really what they are saying. But then, of course, this is what we always said they would say. 2023, I sacrificed vice presidential slot for Oshibanjo in 2015, the Jagaban of DBT speaking. Former Lagos State Governor and a national leader of the All Progressive Congress, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has revealed that he sacrificed his right to be vice president to the incumbent, Professor Yemi Osinbajo, in the 2015 general election. Tinubu said this on Thursday in Abeokuta, the Ogun State capital, whilst addressing leadership of the party, as well as state delegates, ahead of the party's presidential primary election slated for Abuja on Monday. The former Lagos State Governor, who was received by the state governor, Prince Dapo Abiodun, shared his political prowess with party members, stressing that I have 5 governors in the Southwest. Tinubu disclosed that his political strength should be considered by the delegates in their choice during the forthcoming APC primary elections. The APC chieftain said the reason for foregoing his position then was to make way for a Muslim Christian ticket in 2015. I sacrificed my vice presidential rights to Yemi Osinbajo in 2015, Tinubu said succinctly as delegates praised him in an uproar. Since the time we started with the Alliance for Democracy, Action Congress of Nigeria, and now All Progressive Congress APC, I wanted to contest for president that time. What I am telling you now is between me and God Almighty. Prior to 2015 general elections, Buhari called me to be his vice president. He said because the first time he contested, he picked Chuba Okadigbo, a flamboyant politician, a Catholic, but Nigerians did not vote for him. The second time he picked another Igbo, Ume Ezeoko, Nigerians did not vote for him. That if he goes to bring the Pope to run as his vice, Nigerians won't vote for him. But you, Bola Tinubu, you have 6 governors. You have never lost an election before. Come and be my vice. He knew all the calculations then favored us. That is why he wanted me as his vice president. But I told him to let us build the party first. And when we finished building the party, after we brought in people from the PDP, Saraki now saw those from the PDP will not be getting anything if Buhari, a Muslim, becomes the president and me, also a Muslim, becomes his vice. He won't get the Senate president because the Senate president cannot also be Muslim. That was how they started the campaign of calumny against me. And I told them that I have a candidate that is a Christian that I can nominate so that the party will not break. That was how I nominated Vice President Yemi Osinbajo. I surrendered my right to him. I was asked to submit 3 names. I was asked to submit 3 names. Yemi Cardozo, Wale Edun, and Yemi Osinbajo. But I told them if I submitted 3 names, they will believe that I am not consistent, and I insisted that I will present one candidate and presented Yemi Osinbajo's name. It is my time. I am educated. I am experienced. I have been serving you for a long time. Bring me the presidency. It is my turn. When ATIKU was being flogged out of PDP by Obasanjo, he ran to me for help. I let the ticket for him. Nuhu Ribadu came to me and I backed him. It has been over 25 years now that I have been serving them. This one sitting behind me, Dapo, can he say he can be governor without me? We were together at the MKO Abiola Stadium. He was intimated. They didn't want to give him the party's flag. I was the one that handed the flag to him. He knows that he cannot be governor without the help of God and my support. If not for me that stood behind Buhari, he wouldn't have become the president. He tried first time, he failed. Second time, he failed. He failed the third time. He failed. He even wept on national television and vowed never to contest again. But I went to meet him in Kaduna and told him he will run again. I will stand by you and you will win. But you must not joke with Yorubas, and he agreed. Since he became president, I have never got ministerial slots. I didn't collect any contract. I have never begged for anything from him. It is the turn of Yorubas to produce the president. It is my turn. Responding, Governor Abiodun described Tinubu as a fighter, bold, strategic mentor, and dogged politician. He said, "This is a crucial time in the history of our nation. We shall do the needful and will justify why the power must come to the Southwest." So there it is right there. The knife cuts even deeper as Tinubu narrates what he did for Oshibanjo. But that is politics, so you live by the sword, and what do? You die by the sword. Live and die by the sword. Again, sorry, let me take a sip of water. Again, pardon me, again, Southwest APC leaders to meet Oshibanjo, Tinubu, Fayemi, others. The leader of the All Progressive Congress APC, the leaders of the All Progressive Congress APC in the Southwest are set to meet with presidential hopefuls from the region to pick a consensus candidate. Correspondents recall that the first meeting of the Southwest leaders, which was held in Lagos on May the 6th, discussed unity amongst presidential hopefuls. It is understood that this meeting, which is the second edition, will be chaired by the former interim chairman of the APC, Bisi Akonde, and co-chaired by the former governor of Ogun State, Olusegun Oshoba. Other leaders of the ruling party expected at the meeting set to take place in Abuja include governors, ministers, and members of the National Assembly. From the zone, it was gathered that the Southwest leaders would meet with the 5 presidential aspirants of the party in the zone in order to pick a consensus candidate. A chieftain of the APC told correspondents. He said the meeting will deliberate on the needs of. He said the meeting will deliberate on the need for the Southwest to stand behind one aspirant to strengthen the chances of the region to produce the presidential candidate of the party. We are waiting for the result of the screening. Once we have the final list of those who will be contesting, we will convene a meeting in Abuja on the matter, he said. The presidential aspirants expected at the meeting include APC National Leader Bola Tinubu, Vice President Yemi Osinbajo, Governor Kayode Fayemi of Ekiti State, former Governor Ibikunle Amosun, Pastor Tunde Bakare, Deputy Majority Leader of the Senate, Ajayi Borofis, and a former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Dimeji Bankole. Meanwhile, Governor Rotimi Akeredolu of Ondo State has said there will be a meeting of the Southwest governors to present a consensus candidate. So there it is right there. This is something that should have happened earlier, but it's happening now. So they shouldn't give it up without a fight, because of course it'd be a real travesty if a Yoruba name is not on that on the ballot come 20 2023. Jubilation as appeal court affirms Sowore as substantive AAC chairman, sacks imposter Nzenwa. An appeal court sitting in Abuja has affirmed that human rights activist and presidential aspirant Omoyele Sowore is the substantive chairman of the African Action Congress, AAC. Sowore had, in an appeal marked blah, 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 challenged a high court judgment delivered by Justice Iyank Ekwo, declaring a Nigerian government usurper, Leonard Nzenwa, as the acting chairman of the party. Sowore also prayed the court through his lawyer, who is also the national legal advisor of the party, Effiong, to set aside the judgment of the lower court and grant all the reliefs sought by the appellant. Delivering judgment on the appeal on Thursday on behalf of the three-man panel, Justice A.J. Adar held that the lower court had no jurisdiction to meddle in the internal affairs of the party. The court also struck out the suit filed by Nzenwa, which is the basis upon which the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, accorded him recognition as acting chairman of the party. The court therefore set aside the judgment of the lower court, recognizing Nzenwa as chairman. The court further awarded the sum of 250,000 naira damages against Nzenwa in favor of Sowore. It will be recalled that Nzenwa secretly obtained a judgment from the FCT High Court on June the 19th, 2019, to the effect that Sowore had been suspended as the national chairman of the party alongside Deputy National Chairman Dr. Malcolm Fabiyi. In the said case, neither Sowore nor AAC nor INEC was joined as a party to the suit, yet the High Court entered judgment against Sowore, which was used by Leonard and his sponsors to truncate the petition filed by the party's candidate in the 2019 Rivers State gubernatorial election against the re-election of Yemsin Wike. With this judgment, the protracted leadership tussle of the party has now been laid to rest. So it's a case of, can I have my ball, please? Can I have my ball, please, back, please, sir? And yes, you can. Can I have my ball back, please? And yes, yes, you can. So this will be the last readout because the one that follows it is already captured in another narrative. So this is going to be the last readout. APC must present a Southern presidential candidate. Shikena, AKEREDOLU speaking. Ondo State Governor Oluwarotimi AKEREDOLU says the All Progressive Congress APC must retain power by rotating the presidency to the southern part of the country in the 2023 elections. APC must work to retain power. We must rotate power to retain power. Rotate to the south, Shikena, AKEREDOLU wrote on his Facebook page on Thursday. AKEREDOLU's administration comes, AKEREDOLU's admonition, not administration, AKEREDOLU's admonition comes as the ruling party enters the home stretch in its quest to name a presidential candidate at a special national convention built for June the 6th to the 8th in Abuja. President Mohamed Buhari told APC governors on Tuesday that he should be allowed to unilaterally pick his preferred successor. The demand has since caused rumbles amongst party faithfuls who see it as a plot to retain power in the north. Mr. Buhari had long been cast as a nepotistic leader who readily offered the most important federal positions to persons from its northern base. Mr. AKEREDOLU's latest re-echoes, Mr. AKEREDOLU's latest take re-echoes a Southern Governors Forum resolution in July 2021, where they insisted that the next Nigerian president must come from the south. It is, however, not clear if the governors still hold their demands as sacrosanct. Opposition party, the People's Democratic Party, last Saturday elected Atiku Abubakar, a northerner, as its flag bearer. Rivers State Governor Yemsin Wike was the runner-up in that election. Rivers State Governor Yemsin Wike, who was the runner-up in that election, accused fellow Southern governors of betraying Southern interest. So there it is right there, and that is the readout. So that is the readout. Before I bring the panelists onto the screens, can I invite that if you have not already clicked on like, click on like. And if you excuse me for a moment, let me just clear my nose and then I'll bring the panelists on. And there we are. Nnamdi wins the war. So Nnamdi wins the war as we welcome Baba T and we welcome Baba Akure, and then we welcome Ejiro. We welcome also the mighty Ajanle Koko, and we welcome Engineer. That's Engineer. So good to have you all, gentlemen. Good to have you on board. So let's go first to Baba T, who has not joined us in a while. So let's come to you first, Baba T. And this take then of the Southwestern space are having a roundtable meeting to ask some of the contestants to sheath their swords and allow one person to go through so that they have more potency in the final countdown. So what are you then making of this second meeting being planned, Baba T?
Well, good evening. Can you hear me? Good evening, everybody. Good evening, one man. How was your day?
It was good. Good to hear you.
How was the kid? How are the kids doing?
They're doing great.
That's good to hear. Good evening, everybody on the panel and everybody on the comment section. The first meeting should have been like till I've told you what was going to happen. Nobody's going to yield. So that I don't see anything changing. The top three in the Southwest will remain. That will be Tinubu, Fayemi, and Oshibajo. We all know, like, they are the three serious candidates from the Southwest, in my opinion. I think most people share the same opinion on this panel. Because I'll say Oshibajo and Tinubu will be the top two, right? And Fayemi on the fringe. Because I've not seen the other one campaigning like those two have been doing so far. So I've
not seen Ibukunle Amosun at all.
Yeah,
I'd even forgotten that he was in play here.
Yeah,
and we were seeing Tunde Bakari anywhere.
Yeah, so nobody even knows, So I think what they're just doing is like they can have influence on the delegates, so they can sway votes, no matter how minimal, so they can be persuaded by whoever gets the ticket. But I think that the second meeting would not do any good for. Let me say, I think it will make it worse between Oshibajo and Tinubu. And months ago we talked about the two. So remember, I told you that Oshibajo has to find a way to give Tinubu a soft landing, right? That if he wants to win the ticket. But at this point, it's going to have to be a rough and disrespectful battle. They have to go there, if you know what I mean. They have to play tough, and I don't think Tinubu has, based on what he's saying now, the way he's speaking, I think he knows that something is coming down the pipeline that might not be in his favor. The way he's been sounding lately, and from your readout, this so-called reminiscing about him, helping everybody out and providing.
It's marks of desperation, doesn't it? Like, that's desperate politics.
Very soon he will tell them we give them food and shelter.
And remember what I did for you yesterday. Remember what I look at this. So look at this guy.
You might say, So once it starts, it's very desperate. So I think the pendulum is swinging. Now, from the Southwest, I'm speaking now, just because the question was for the Southwest. I think the pendulum is swinging towards in favor of Oshibajo, and I think the Southwest leaders, I calling them together, I think is more of trying to convince Tinubu of the need for him to come down. That is what I think is going to happen. So if he thinks that they're going to call them and they're going to step down for him, I don't think that will happen. And I think the other candidates from the Southwest are secretly backing Osibajo. That's been my suspicion from the beginning. That all this Fayemi and Bakari and all that, they are behind Osibajo. So
do you think Tinubu will stand down? Should stand down, and if it's not standing down, do you see why he would not?
From his own point of view, I understand why it would be very stubborn or very reluctant not to do it. I will understand. But if you remember, your question was just in context now, being Yoruba people from the Southwest. Will he put the interest of his region above his own personal ambition to be president? Because he said that's been his lifelong ambition, right? So the question is, will he put the interest of the Southwest over his own ambition? I've been heard the name of Ahmed Lawan, right? That's been the name that's been popping up lately as being Buhari's choice. I don't believe that. I think that would be more like a VP choice, maybe like an Osibajo Lawan kind of in dynamics, because I think Buhari is smart enough not to feel the Northerner because he knows the impact of that will have in the Southwest. So I think that, but this is the problem. If Tinubu insists that he's not backing down, and people support Osibajo at the primaries, I think he will be defeated. Then he will lose more. That way, he won't gather that sympathy that he will have had if he had done the right thing by yielding to Osibajo. So, but that's, like I said before, Osibajo has to find a way to give Tinubu a soft landing. That is, and it's a very difficult thing to do, because this is it's ego now. Men and their ego. We know how we are. So it's a very tough one for him. But I don't see this second meeting being positive. I think it's going to get worse. They're going to just come out gun blazing, post. Yoruba say that when two brothers go in the secret room and they have a honest conversation, when they come out, they don't smile, right? So I bet you when they come out, the first one they did, they were all smiling and all laughing, right? It was all friendly. I bet you this second one, when they come out, you will see what will happen. It will be all gun blazing and all war out. But Tinubu, I feel bad for him. I feel very bad for him. But man, he's gonna have to swallow the bullet, because if he goes to the primaries and he's disgraced, because if Tinubu loses at the primary, that will be bad for his legacy. So it's better it's better for him to calm him down, because let's just look at it from this standpoint. The Southwest governors, I would say, more than half will back Osibajo. That's my own opinion. The Abuja cabals are behind will be. Now, remember, I'm speaking of the Southwest now. Just put everything in context. For the Southwest, the cabals would prefer Osibajo, right? The governors would prefer Osibajo. I still insist. I know people say he has 12 governors or 15 governors. I'm not buying that. When push comes to shove, they will all go back to where they really want to be. So I think there's a gradual shift, momentum shift, going towards Osibajo. Before I said this campaign was fading away all of a sudden. I don't know what happened, but there's a change in momentum right now, and I think Tinubu can sense that, and is very desperate to win those crowd back. I think that's what's going on.
All right, but I can see somewhat why he's not giving up his slot, because I can't see what other ambition Tinubu would have outside of the presidency. There is nothing left in life for him to aspire to, right, apart from good health, than the presidency. So they're not going to give him money to step down. He has more of it than most people.
Yeah,
they're not going to give him a ministerial position. He feels that is beneath him. So I cannot see them asking him to step down, and he will. So I don't see that.
I agree with you, but I'm saying that even if they don't give him, they still need him. So how that's the problem. That's the problem. Osibajo is gonna have to face, because how do I get this thing from my so-called mentor and at the same time convincing him to support me. He's gonna have to figure that out on his own. He's gonna have to figure that out. So it's a very tough one for Tinubu. I really, but
are we writing him out now?
No. I am not. No, don't get me wrong. I am not writing him out completely. He still has a chance. If you're very rugged in politics, you always have a chance. Never say never. Never say never. But I'm saying that based on what we are hearing, and this is Nigerian politics now, the incumbent still has that super delegate, delegation or tag on him. I mean, people can say they want Tinubu or they want. If Buhari comes out and says he wants Oshibajo, they will all fall behind. They will all fall the line, right? One man. If Buhari says this is who I want, they might like Tinubu or they want, but they will fall in line with Buhari. I think we can all agree to that. So that's the only issue Tinubu is having. Buhari clearly does not want him there, because if Buhari wanted him there, there will not be all this Buhari will have all resolved this months ago. So Buhari clearly doesn't want him there, and he's pushing to get that office. But if Buhari comes out by tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is Friday, right? Tomorrow is Friday.
Yes.
If Buhari comes back out tomorrow and says, guys, this is my VP. I believe in him. He's been behind me for 8 years. Everybody get in line. Nobody is going to question that. That means Tinubu is done. So I'm saying it's better for him to just, sit down with these guys, find a way to, just backpedal and let the VP help him out and say, it's our father, the usual BS rhetoric now. It's our father, he loves the nation and blah, blah, blah. And in the interest of the Southwest, he loves the country so much. He's endorsing me. I don't want Tinubu showing up at the convention and kind of like all those, you remember those videos you were showing us about the youth leader and the women that were crying, they were giving consensual speech. Like, I have now considered to, that would not be nice. We don't want that. I don't want Tinubu considering.
I think the seniors in Yoruba land, they can persuade him to drop his ambition.
Right.
I think at this upcoming meeting, they may be able to persuade him, because really, I think the rest of them, outside of Oshibanjo and Tinubu, they are receptive to being persuaded for the greater good of the Southwest space. But the ambition, Tinubu holds that ambition so fervently that he's not willing to let go of it. And Oshibanjo sees the possibility so clearly that very difficult for him to let go of it. So it's really one of the two of them that people need to persuade. If one of the two of them drop his ambition, then the rest of them will just rally behind whoever is dropping it for.
Exactly. So imagine, because in the primaries, right, when you win, then the losers have to stand behind your back and endorse you on TV, right? That's the way it works.
Yeah.
So do you see a Tinubu standing behind everybody on TV and supporting him? That would be, after losing in the primaries, that would be terrible. That would be a terrible look for him. I don't think he's willing to go through that. So they have to figure out how to, call him and just, have this talk with him, between him and Oshibanjo, and, figure it out. But I don't see him going through that process. But if he does, oh my goodness, I don't want to see
it will be ugly to see.
Imagine Tinubu lost, and I know the media now, they say, so guy, you have lost, and so what is your comment and your take? That would be
imagine it will be Christmas for the comedy circuits within Nigeria. Imagine the mockery, imagine the memes.
Like after the shouting and not, and the Yoruba nation,
and displayed everything. It's my lifelong ambition, so there's no coming back from that.
So imagine the attack from the east, even from the Yoruba nation. They say, okay, so imagine you didn't support us, you ignored us doing the fashion saga, you ignored everybody just because of this position, and now you didn't get it. The mockery would be so, oh my goodness, that would not be nice. That would not be good. For his own sake, I think he's a smart politician. He's a smart politician. So I think close to, when is their primaries? Is it Sunday or Saturday?
It's from the 6th to the 8th.
To the 6th to the 8th. So in 4 more days. And they're meeting tomorrow, right? They're meeting on Friday. So
yes,
I will give him till Monday. to do the right thing, I will give him to Monday. If he fails, if he goes past Monday, because by Monday we will know who Buhari wants, right? Buhari would. So once Buhari tells us he wants Mr. A or Mr. B, if it's not Tinubu will be very wise not to go ahead with that, because you cannot defeat the incumbent in that kind of structure. I'm sorry.
I think we can be clear that Buhari doesn't want him, because if Buhari wanted him, it's the easiest thing for him to say. It's only because he doesn't want him that it's so difficult for him to say. Yeah,
it's like sending out proxies just to give him hints. Like, guy, don't let me do this to you in public. Just do the right thing and back up. So that's the man. I feel bad for him. I feel terrible for him.
All right, don't feel too bad for him. It's got plenty in the bank. So right. the reversal of position by the Southeast. What the Southeast will do if ATIKU picks IGBO as running mate? So they were table banging for months and months that no way, we must get that ticket. It is our turn. This, that, and the other. Any Igbo man that takes VP will be stoned out of Igbo land. And now the voice changes. ATIKU gets the ticket, and now they're almost pleading for the vice presidential slot. So what are you then making of this 360 by the OHANAEZE group?
One man, I think, I'm not trying to praise you or gaslight you anything, but I'm saying that you've been very stern and very objective when it comes to our Eastern friends.
They never listen.
They get emotional. They get emotional about issues like this, and when you tell them, they're like, and like where it's gonna head. You already know where this is gonna head to. You already know. But sometimes you let people fall on their own sword. Sometimes I think that's the best. People learn the hard way from experience. We already knew this was gonna. I mean, come on, you knew this was gonna happen. You already knew this was gonna be. Now you're not begging for for VP. I am not mocking them, because we have to be very gentle with their fragile emotion. With the way we communicate.
Look at that, but you are not mocking them.
No, I'm not. I am not. I'm trying to.
Babati, what you are doing now is even more than a mockery,
It's not mockery. It's just reality coming to fruition. That's it.
It is.
Don't attach. You are not mocking them. Then
I am not.
Don't attach. You are not mocking them, because you are mocking them already.
I am giving you. I'm giving you.
They were doing me on Nigba. Away from
So it's like
now they're on their knees begging for vice president. Oh God!
Don't let the CBD come and chop you wrong.
No, CBD knows now. I don't know why he is senior enough to know politics.
Guys.
Why did CBD run away today?
Yeah, because it's like he has to defend this VP thing. He has to defend that position. And he's not willing to do that. But we all knew. Come on, guys, we knew this was coming. Everybody then knew it was coming.
One man.
You're very objective.
What's that?
Where did you get the information?
It's all over the media space. So no, it's all over the media space. Just Google it and you'll see it there. Or go. It's all over the media space anyway.
Begging for vice president.
Don't worry about that. They are begging.
Oh.
you know Fine Barra. Do you know what Fine Barra is? Begging by style. Guys,
give me, but I don't want. Give me, but I don't want to.
Look at that. On their knees in front of the MALLAM from Adamawa.
Let's check his temperature.
Look at this guy.
You played yourself pretty much. That's what they played themselves. And when we say they don't know how to play politics, they will say we are tribalist and
You don't have to conclude yet.
It's not. Okay,
you told us we shouldn't conclude yet before the primaries. We are still not concluding yet now. One day we will conclude.
One might just give you information and you just believe.
No,
it's not about
I'm making it up.
Everybody knows, everybody saw it coming except you. That's the thing. We watching this coming. It's not like
it ended coming.
Ogbeni, at this point, you're still denying. Denial is something else. So, they just wake up to reality. Okay. In fact, if you do a 2 months, they'll just ignore you totally and nothing will happen. How about that?
There's a good chance it might not, because Wike is in play too. So there's a good chance that you might not even get that.
Yeah,
Maybe Senate if you are lucky.
They'll give you a typical Senate president. That's
yes.
But what is the guarantee? Okay, even if they.
But then the Yorubas want the Senate, so you might not even get that. So maybe House of Assembly. Look at that.
I'm not from
you get chief
Edo State.
Don't worry.
I'm from Edo State, and beside, what gives you the guarantee that if they will give you Tinubu ticket that is going to win election?
We're not talking about Tinubu, we're talking about ATIKU.
ATIKU is a failure now.
Okay.
He doesn't even know the conversation. Carry on,
the most viable IGBO in this current dispensation that could have run for anything is Peter Obi, and he's not even part of PDP anymore. So who else do you have in the Southeast to even run it with him? I don't see anybody in the Southeast that can even that he will pick. So I think he will probably pick that guy from Delta. What's his name again? Okowa or whatever.
Okowa, yes.
That would be his best bet because Southeast is not like that politically.
If they are going to people like Emeka Ehidioha, who has been out of politics for a good 4 years, then that tells you that there's nobody in the. Is it Opozo Dema that he will pick? Right. So there's nobody in the Southeast. There you are.
Yeah, you don't have that.
No, Opozo Dema. Yes, it's another. So there's nobody in the Southeast that you can pick now. So why not just So you lose all the way.
And let me just because I was listening to that last time. PDP as a political party, just for 1 second, look at from their own perspective. I'm sure they've done their internal polling, right? And they've put Peter Obi against anybody from APC. And like, man, this guy cannot beat, they've done their own internal polling. They will have seen the numbers. Like, this guy cannot beat anybody. So the only guy that you even have that is not even viable enough in the first place has left the spot. So you don't have anybody. I think ATIKU is going to go south. That would be a smart move for him politically to explore. I don't see him picking southeast. So all this begging is not even. There's no point.
So where do you see the southeastern fortune under an ATIKU Abubakar administration? So the vice presidential slot is not likely to go to them, but then would they get the Senate? Because the Yorubas will not wait around to be picking up the crumbs now. So if they don't get the seat and they don't get the VP, nobody's taking that Senate from them. So what happens to the Southeast?
Yeah, because PDP, because the Igbos will have issues because PDP is very strong in the Southwest as well. So if the PDP wins like the majority in the House and Senate, the PDP Southwest will still be in charge. So they might get deputy whip or deputy Senate president. Right. That would be the most. That would be the most thing. Guys, I'm not bashing you. Just reality check.
They won't accept it. Or they will still be doing agidi.
Yeah.
All right.
Babati, ATIKU is a political strategist. There's no way we pick his vice outside the East. I want to guarantee you that.
Okay, give me a name.
It's gonna bring.
Give me names.
Wait, hold on. It will bring somebody that will mostly acceptable to all Nigerians. It might bring Okonje in Weala. So who will not like? Does Yoruba people not like him?
No, that's a smart.
Or Igbo people?
That's a good
or
thing.
South. He brought some people into Obasanjo administration that were not known and that became star of Nigeria today. Okonje, I think, was one of them. Soludo was one of them. El-Rufai. So it will pick some.
So, I think his phone is ringing. So
all right, yeah,
that's a very good pick. I like that. That also, if they're very smart, they can explore. How
would it not be a step down for Madam Ngozi to be straddling the world stage and then come back down to Nigeria? Would that not be a step down?
Well, if she has a future ambition to become president, this would be a step in the right direction. VP, being the first woman VP in Nigeria, that would be a very good thing to sell to Nigerian women. That she's the very first woman VP, if she can be the future first female president in Nigeria. So, and people love her. She's very liked. She's very liked, and there's respect there, both locally and internationally. So that's a very good pick. Let me give that's a very good pick. That one I can accept from the East. That one I can accept. That one is.
Well, there are some other names that if not Kokonye, you might bring somebody else that they have a lot of them there, and it's just a matter of packaging that person CV, and everybody will look at him that yes, is the person that we need for the job.
But
if he doesn't pick anybody from the East, then he's going to shoot himself. He's going to shoot himself at the foot.
But do you think that, like what man was saying earlier, do you think that Ngozi will leave the World Bank position to come and vie for VP?
No, we just take a leave of absence now.
Okay,
we just take a leave of absence.
A leave of absence from the World Trade Organization. What's Kilo Njebe?
No,
you have to resign.
I'm asking because one man brought it up. I'm just asking,
Yeah, he was there before. I mean, he was at IMF. Is it not IMF he was serving, or World Bank, before he came to be finance minister, taking less money than what he was taking there, So he can still do it. Position of vice president is a strong position, and with her connection to international world, she'll be able to, and her personality is accepted in international business community. He will promote ATIKU's candidacy to the world as well. So ATIKU can bring up a magic that will surprise everybody as per the position of vice president. So.
Do you think ATIKU is smart enough to pick her though? That's one thing, because
I don't think she will want to lower herself, especially with the toxic space that the toxicity that is Nigerian politics. It will scar her name if she did that.
That's the thing too.
How she has been there before.
Yeah, but
it's a way of serving your motherland. It's just a way to serve your motherland. What is the problem in that?
This is the most tribalized politics we've ever yet had. And she will have a tribal coloration if she comes in.
There's not gonna be tribal coloration. Is it not a Nigerian? What tribal coloration is gonna be?
Is the politics not tribal that we're playing now?
It doesn't matter. As long as they win the election and she's vice president, what tribal is that gonna bring? The vice president of Nigeria is a very powerful position.
I know.
He's going to lead the economic team. He's going to package the economic policy, and that'd be the right place for her, and that can even prepare her to be president in the next 4 years or 8 years. So remember, Nigerian president is the most powerful president in the world. So if they're offering her vice president that can prepare her to be president in the future, number one, first female vice president in Nigeria, and number two, that position can prepare her to be president of Nigeria in the future. That's going to be a very great achievement for her than where she is today. So I don't think she will refuse it if she's offered that position of vice president.
I'm saying that they're not very smart enough to even pick her in the first place. She has that I put her in the same class as Akinwumi from the Agri Bank.
Her name is not even in the mix, so I'm not quite sure.
Yeah. So I don't think that people will be.
No, all these ones you are seeing are just speculation. We never know who people are going to bring. Yeah, all these are just names are just flying around. You never know what Atiku. The same way it was flying around then, Obi's Day was not among them until when Atiku brought in Obi and everybody was crazy. People went wild. Politicians, particularly in the East, they didn't want him. OHANAEZE kick against him. All the political leaders, they didn't want to be, but he stood by him. He said, "This is the man I want." They cry at the end of the day. They had to support him, and you know. So let's see.
Yeah. So, but I will still maintain that the Okowa guy from the Delta would do more in terms of.
Well, forget about Okowa. Okowa he has nothing to bring. He doesn't even have that political strength. The backbone of Okowa is what's the name of that guy that went to prison? That former governor,
James Ibori.
James Ibori is the power, is the godfather of politics in Delta. Forget about Okowa.
Well,
what does he?
But you know, the East is not looking too good right now. So
the moment he choose anybody from South, he shot himself in the foot, then he will not get votes from the Southeast. It's going to even make it difficult for those PDP in the Southeast to promote him and to promote themselves politically as well, because it will totally indicate that PDP is an ingrate to them. PDP is how do you call it? Is treacherous to their political ambition. PDP has not. PDP is the worst ever political party for them. So he wouldn't want to do that. He wouldn't want to kill those in the Southeast that have been coming all this time, coming since 1999 with PDP. He wouldn't want to do that. He would want to. He still want to carry them along. Pick one of them in order to give a strong continue a strong hold in that part of the country.
Okay, let me make this more interesting since you brought that up. Don't let me cause while, but let me go there anyways. So let's say he ignores the Southeast and he goes with Okowa, right? And APC picks Tinubu. Do you see Igbo people voting for Tinubu? Would you see them ignoring their Southwest brother to vote?
You are ignoring Peter Obi. So Peter Obi.
Yes, what I'm saying.
I think Peter Obi will always. We have to assume that will be their first go-to, Peter Obi.
Right, but I'm saying that for the two major parties, if they have an ATIKU Tinubu and the ATIKU goes with someone from the South, do you see them, because what he said right now about them being angry that he did not pick them? Can they be that angry with ATIKU enough to say they're going to go vote for the APC in the Southeast?
I don't think so. No, I think they'll go for Labour Party.
They will still stay with the PDP thing. That's what I'm saying. They will still stay with PDP.
No,
PDP has them regardless. It's like the black people in America, they always vote Democrat. That's the way I see PDP, the standard with the PDP. They will always vote PDP for some reason.
On the occasion that Peter Obi is not on the ballot.
That's what I'm saying. It's not there. I'm just saying that they would, like black people in America, they always vote Democrat. PDP is like a Eastern kind of thing. There's no way they will vote for APC and Buhari kind of thing in the East. That's not going to happen in my mind. That's not going to happen.
All right.
Sorry, one more. Babati, tell me something. What is so special about Okowa you keep mentioning? What is unique about him? I want to know.
I was bringing up names that if he does not pick from the East, he has to go the South, because remember during the primaries too, everybody from that state voted for ATIKU during the primaries. I think I kind of put that up earlier, maybe a few sessions back. So he got their votes as well. So they have some kind of backdoor deal. So I'm not saying he's the guy. I'm just saying that if he does not go,
I understand. But if you ask me, Babati, my permutation would be, instead of him to pick Okowa, if you're saying from the South, I'm even looking more closer at the Edo State Governor, Obaseki. Because Obaseki, what he has done, just a few space he has been in PDP, he has done a lot in Edo State. So Okowa, to me, Okowa is my governor. Okowa is my governor. But I wouldn't score him that high, you know?
Well, I mean, we'll see. But I'm just saying that, somebody, if he chooses not to go east, because I like one man they were saying about Ngozi. Ngozi is like from the outside looking in, but within the trenches of politics in Nigeria, if he does not pick from the east, there's no way he's going southwest anyway. I don't see.
But why not? What hatred does this guy have for Yoruba people?
Yeah, but tell me, like why is he going to pick from?
Can I interject? I'm here to announce my presence. One man, salute.
Right.
You owe me an apology, anyways. The way you punched me out of your program, like you don't want me to come here, but I'm back, okay?
When did I do that?
Last time I was trying to express myself. Even Mr. John Lekoko, you will never do that to him. But
no, we're being rowdy. If I picked you out there, you would have been rowdy. You are always rowdy. No, you are being rowdy now.
No, you asked me a question and I was trying to land. You didn't even let me speak. You could tell me politely that you had to go, and I wouldn't hold you.
Oh, right. I had to leave, and you were practically none. Okay, don't practice on. Yeah.
No, one man, don't cut me off next time.
Look at that. You always come here for a quarrel. This is what
I'm not quarreling, but I wasn't happy now. I can't.
When are you ever happy? Tell me when you were ever happy.
I have to tell you the way I feel now. Don't treat me differently from Ajale Koko. If Ajale Koko is still talking like he will read the whole Bible in the world and you will wait for him. Oh, I have to go now, but he's still talking. All right. I don't want to disrupt the show. But I disagree. The West, Southwest have had their shares in politics, one man. So whoever that was speaking wasn't being emotional about Southwest. This is the time for Southeast. And none of you here is talking about that. And if anyone dares to say that, the next thing you will hear is, oh, IPOB. It's not fair. This is not victimization.
Turn by turn, Abi.
It's not turn by turn. You were saying the Southeast couldn't play politics, but here they are now. And then what? What are we talking about? If we want unity, and peace, togetherness, everyone needs to be there. There has to be inclusivity. Otherwise, Nigeria is going to always be one.
Do you have a name? Do you have a nominee?
Well, I believe there are capable people from Southeast. 1 minute, one man, because politics, after all, politics is, your name is not politics. People that are there we are not born with their heads upside down. When you get there, if you are capable to manage humans, which is the most difficult thing. So you don't have a name,
just so long as it's an Igbo person, that's all you.
Yes, I'll be happy. Even if it's an Igbo person with assumed goat brain, I believe we still do better than the person we have there now. I believe so. So just give the chance for Southeast, regardless, because they are not all idiots. There are very intelligent people that can play good politics from Southeast that should be given chance. It is their turn now, whether you guys like it or not, whether you believe it or not. That is the truth. But no one is going to have the balls.
They are turn for what? They are turn for
to become the president of Nigeria.
But that slot has already been filled.
But it's unfair. You saw the way it played out. They were sidelined. They were sidelined, one man.
It has not been
spilled milk. Are you crying over spilled milk?
I'm not crying. I am asking why. Why are human beings so selfish in politics that you
is it boohoo? Are you doing boohoo? Is this boohoo?
Yes, I'm doing boohoo and I'm doing Ororo Atibogwe.
Look at
okay, so it is our turn from the Southeast, whether you one man from Oyo likes it or not. If you like, go and mow the whole farm, in Ibadan. It's none of my business, but it is our turn, whether you like it or not.
But the vice presidential ticket has been filled in the PDP.
We don't want vice president. We don't want
the presidential ticket has been filled in the PDP.
So it's not supposed to be.
Yeah,
it's
but
not supposed to be like that, woman.
It is. It
is rigged.
It's not fair. But it's filled, though. If we fear or not, it's filled.
It's rigged, woman.
What the East are doing now is they are kneeling down in front of ATIKU, begging for second position.
Just like what Tinubu is doing with his pampers, going about begging for votes. He's Yoruba as well. So if you're gonna be like that, you come here and say people are playing tribal. This is nothing to do with tribal. We want Nigeria to work.
Let me ask you a question, Bia. Are you aware that the PDP presidential ticket has been filled?
It's not been filled because the game is not over yet until it's over. That's my belief.
They gave ATIKU his return certificate yesterday.
Well, anything is possible in Nigeria. They always go to back and forth to court.
What are you
It's not the end yet. Let the votes come in.
The votes have come in. The vote. I don't think you understand the conversation.
I understand.
The presidential ticket
primary
for the
has been done.
PDP. Yes.
I watched it.
So what are you? This is no longer open for you.
One man, she does understand. You are the one winding her up. You understand?
No, he's not. No, wait. I can speak for myself.
You are saying it's the turn of the East when the ticket is already filled.
Wait. One man can never wind me up. He can't. He cannot even try to wind me up because
be clear on what you're saying. Give us what you're saying.
Identity and our organization's
I've answered you, so I don't need to repeat myself. Whatever that is happening in Nigeria is not fair. And
Whatever
you guys, we sit here every night talking. Oh, Tinubu, oh, Sibanjo, oh, Atiku. But none of you will have the balls to speak the truth. Sometimes Ajanleko speaks the truth. He stands on the truth.
What is
no,
the
I won't leave him alone. He's the only one here that speaks at least 50% of the truth. But some of you here will come here and be saying, oh, Tinubu, oh, Atiku, oh, that and that. How about your brethren from the southeast? What should we do? What should the southeasterners do? I heard when engineer was saying that the Yorubas and Igbo should come together.
What are you doing now, Bia? What is this?
I'm not happy with the way Nigeria is going, one man, and you are trying to wind me up.
I'm not trying to wind you up. I want you to be clear in what you're saying. So let's have a conversation rather than a row. So what?
I'm not rowing with you.
Okay, so settle down.
I'm settled and I'm clear. My sentence is clear, but you're asking me, trying to make me repeat myself. You understand me clearly. I'm not speaking French.
Okay, can you hold on? I will shut up, but I want you just in succinct words, devoid of emotion. Say exactly what you're trying to put across. So put it across. Whatever it is you're trying to put across.
This is not emotion. I've said it, and I'm gonna say it one more time. And the last time, I'm not going to repeat myself again. What played out with the PDP primaries is unfair and shouldn't be like that. The votes were bought. I saw places where we were saying the Southerners didn't vote for him because they are not together. It doesn't work that way. For some reason, the South couldn't come together and do the honorable decision to allow Southeasterner to be in position of power, and that was why Peter Obi left.
Is a Southwesterner?
I finished.
It's a South. So Bia, Anambra did not vote for Wike. Imo State did not vote for Wike. They voted for Atiku.
But Atiku wasn't supposed to be on the ballot paper. It's supposed to be a consensus agreement.
What are you saying? What is supposed? What is supposed in this?
It's supposed to be an agreement, just like the way they do agreement. Nigerian politics.
That has no meaning now. It has.
It does, one man. It does.
Okay, so what would you like to see happen now?
Well, the way it's going is not good for the Southeast, isn't it? You can see it clearly. It is not good, and it's not fair.
They are on their knees begging for this.
They are not on their knees. They are being sidelined. They are not on their knees. They are not like Tinubu running around with his pampers, desperate to rule Nigeria, even in his dying age. So it's not like that.
Attack Yoruba, attack Igbos. Is this what
I'm not attacking anybody? This is my voice, and it's very strong.
Yoruba, but the moment you just say
no one is attacking Yoruba.
I'm not sure. Maybe you came in. Hold on, please, sorry. Maybe you came in laterly, but I'm not sure that you're clear on the conversation because it's not at all anything that you're saying. What we were talking about is the vice presidential slot for Atiku. So the presidential slot is already filled. Fair or not, boohoo and whatever, that's already gone. The vice presidential...
This is my point, whether you choose to understand it or not. And my point is very clear. And I'm not speaking French. And it's my voice. And must be understood. And I'm sure you understood it, whether you try to bend it or not. I didn't come here for any fight. You asked me a question and I'm answering you. That what is happening in Nigeria politically is very, very unfair to the Southeasterners. I am not attacking Yorubas, and I will never attack Yorubas. So, sorry, take that back.
It's unfair to everybody.
I don't know what, but let's say from engineer, and then we get back online. Yeah, back in the Go on, engineer.
I'm still here. You can get back online and talk to me with disrespect. I'm not gonna leave here. You can throw me out.
Nobody is inviting you to leave now. Just settle down so that the conversation.
I'm settled, one man, but you try to act as if you don't understand what I'm
Madam,
saying.
you just have to calm down, please.
I'm calm.
This
He's
is being
winding me
calm.
up,
You should
making
really
me to
say
repeat myself over and over again.
No. See, the point here is that whether APC or PDP give Eastern a ticket or not, we have Peter B on the ballot. All I'm saying here is that Tinubu is not fit to be Nigeria president. ATIKU is not fit to be Nigeria president. That just it. It's my own opinion, though. So, it's left for the Easterner to come together and work with the Yorubas, work with the Hausa, and give them the reason. And governance vote for Peter Obi. That just it. How it goes. It's not about parties these days. And you just have to calm down. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. So let's hear from engineer, and then we go back to Babati.
Yeah, greetings, woman. Greetings to my sister Bia. Good to see you.
Hello, engineer.
Yeah. Something that has been missing there is there was a time when before the primary election, I believe Wike should have done better, because if you go to the northern side, people are even championing the power should go to the south, but which I think Wike didn't do well. Wike knows that Peter Obi is a bit more advanced compared to him, but I can see that there is no good rapport there. There's no good brotherly relationship in that aspect, and that's the downfall of PDP, and that's one of the things that just slipped to Atiku's hand, because assuming Wike stood by Peter Obi, I'm telling you, things would have been much more better by now. But it's unfortunate that that communication, that brotherly love is not there. I must be honest to you, and that's why everything slipped down to Atiku. But right now, let's say it's just the beginning, but we don't know what is going to take part later on. So let's just keep hoping that things will go well. If Atiku succeed, fair enough. But I must say this, at least Atiku, if today, let's say he become the president, I strongly believe if he will be able to make things balance, he will take vice from the south. Because if you take vice from the south, all the agitation in south, everything, I believe.
Which part of the south? Which part of the south?
From the IGBO.
Yeah, because it's going to take we can't take a northern vice anyways, but which part of the south? Yeah.
Well, we have about six or 5 or 7 states in it from the south. So if he should
southeast, you mean southeast?
Yeah, southeast. If he should go around, obviously, my belief is the vice should be from the southeast. Because if everything comes down from the southeast as a vice, I can see Nigeria will balance a bit. Because the southeast, they deserve it.
But the southeast have already said that anybody that accepts the vice slot will be stoned out of Igbo land. So
yeah, but that's a political. That's a political talk.
All right.
That's a political talk, because
but now, please, sir, can I have a bowl of porridge? This is what it is
now. That's fine, but something we need to understand, woman. The things going on in Nigeria. Nigeria need a peaceful and a championing election, that all this issue, problem going on, killing, kidnapping, ritualist, all this thing needs to come down, needs to stop. Because people in Nigeria now, people don't value humans. So things like this, frustration, out of university, no job, nothing. So things like this can bring enmity in between ourselves. But like I said, the vice should come from the east, because they deserve it.
What do you mean they deserve? No, hold on. What? How do they deserve it?
Okay, one man. The reason why I said they deserve it, right? This is completely unfair for the table to be running in between two parties. You know what I mean? It's just not balanced, because every Nigerian citizen, they can see how long things has been going in between the two parties.
You
And
mean
the two parties
tribes? The two tribes. You
yeah,
mean?
the two tribes. You understand? So it's something that
you know there are 4 important positions really at the top of Nigerian politics. There's the president, the vice president, the Senate president, and the Speaker of the House of Assembly. So the Easterners can still have Speaker of the House of Assembly, and they can still feel relevant.
That's why one man
of getting vice president.
My brother, calm down.
They don't. There's nothing that entitles them to, though.
We don't want the vice. We want to be president.
The Westerner to get vice president during.
If their politics earns it for them, then their politics earns it from them. Not entitlement.
One man.
Okay, look at it. Engineer.
We are cheated. We deserve this seat. I'm not anybody to vote for you.
One man.
Let's
be realistic.
We are not allowed.
Crybaby politics. Is it crybaby politics?
It's not crybaby, but it's a crime. It's a crime to be an Igbo in Nigeria. We are not allowed. You guys are playing. You're playing propaganda politics between the houses and yourselves. You're sharing power, making the West look rich and important, but the South is suffering. What do you mean? This is nothing to do with sympathy and emotions. No. It is fact, man.
Come and be saying that it's a crime to be Igbo. Give factual.
It is a crime now to be an Igbo. The way things are going in Nigeria.
Sorry. Hold on. Let engineer land this point, because he doesn't like to talk over people. But let engineer land this point. Engineer, back to you.
One man, in Nigerian currency we have Wazobia. So can we use that as a respect to the Southeast?
Yes, the BIA is the Senate now, so the WA is
no. Listen, one man. Is an open door to see their success and to see their contribution in the country. If they can have that vice president, I believe from vice they work their way up to president. It's time that these people, they deserve it. I must be honest to you. They deserve it.
They're not working their way towards it. They are just
how are they not working their way? Solid.
There is a strong candidate.
Wait, I'm coming, engineer. You keep on saying who is a strong candidate. Who knows Sibajo before?
But it's the vice president.
No, I mean before he became the vice president, who knows Sibajo?
Did you hear the readouts that I did? Teobala.
Of course.
Maybe you may have missed this one. This is Tinubu. It says, I sacrificed vice presidential slot for Oshibanjo in 2015. So people may not know Oshibanjo, but they certainly knew Tinubu. So Tinubu gave that space to Oshibanjo, but it was his to give. Do you understand?
Yes.
Because he earned that slot, and then he gave it to Oshibanjo.
Why that space was sacrificed to Oshibanjo, because if Tinubu Tinubu is a Muslim, so they don't want to do Muslim tickets.
No, we know that. Fine. Well, you were asking who knew Oshibanjo. Yeah.
Even at that, when they give Oshibanjo a ticket to be the VP, they have to come and start marketing Oshibanjo. He's a professor of this. It was the economy. Rather, it was this. It was that. It was that. You know, my own point is that you cannot just come here telling me or telling anybody or Nigerian that there's nobody in the East. There's nobody in the East. Come on.
Who said that?
No, as in whoever, whether me or anybody, whoever.
Right.
You know.
Right. Let me explain what happened with the Tinubu narrative. Tinubu, I can reread it if you like. Tinubu was explaining to us that in 2014 he decided that he was going to work with Buhari and make him president. And Buhari came to him that, Tinubu, you've never lost an election. Make me president, and I will have your advice. He said he had picked Chuka Okadigbo and a series of other names who were all Southerners and Christians, and that never worked for him. But if it goes with Muslim, maybe that will change his fortune. But then Saraki came into that party. He wanted the Senate, and the argument started that you cannot have the 3 most important slots in the country going to Muslims. So Tinubu had to step down his ambition. So Tinubu is actually the vice president by virtue of the slot, but he gave it away. So there is no similar narrative in the PDP that gives the slot to the East, except, of course, we have never had a go at it, and it is our turn.
Thank you. The fact that Tinubu gave Osibajo the ticket or presented Osibajo as the running mate does not make APC to win election. The reason why APC won that election was because Nigeria was tired of Goodluck Jonathan administration.
Yeah, but what is your argument to the...
My argument here is that we have capable hands in Igbo land, no? Across all the states.
But then why is it a struggle for ATIKU to find one?
It's not a struggle. This, see, like what you are saying right now, everything you are doing, you have to do calculation.
Why is it going to dig up Emeka Ehidioha?
Okay, if that is the case, why is it a struggle now for APC to get presidential candidate?
It's not a struggle, though.
They
have so many people that they can pick.
Start searching. In everything you do in life, you must take a calculative step or whatever to be able to arrive a very good. Like somebody just make a very good point here. Okay, why not making Ugozi Kojo-Iweala as the VP? Which
she would not accept it. She would not accept it because it's beneath her status where she is.
Okay, fine. They also make a reference to this man from Imo State.
Emeka
Ehidioha.
Yes.
That guy won that Imo State election.
We know that. We covered it here. We covered it here. Yes.
And somebody here on this platform ridicule that guy. That guy was out of politics for the 4 years or whatever.
No, nobody did. But is it a factual statement?
See, that guy is capable. He has everything to make a vice president.
I agree with that. Is as good as Peter Obi, for me, better. But has he been out of politics for 4 years?
No.
He has not.
He has not been out of politics.
What has been his political relevance over the last 4 years?
See, it does not. What was the political relevance of Ahmed?
It doesn't really matter, even if he's been out of office for 10 years. You're a politician. You are a politician.
Are we talking about Ehidioha or Tinubu?
No, you said that because I wanted to say Osinbajo. Because if I mention Osinbajo, you said that it's Tinubu that is the backbone. I'm not asking you now, before they make Tinubu Osinbajo the vice president, what was the political relevance of Ahmed Tinubu?
Are you asking?
I'm asking you.
All right. I could tell you, but I could let
without any answer from you, one man.
No, I can tell you. I can let Buhari himself tell you.
He was not in government. Are you getting it? So Emeka Ehidioha is not in government. So what is the difference between the two? Please let's be fair here. And the most important thing is that whatever things we are doing here is for how we can be able to provide solution to the problem we are facing in Nigeria. See, to God who made me, I left Nigeria not quite long. I know what I passed through. I know what people are still passing through today. Please, let's say something that would benefit each and every one of us. People are suffering over there. We should remove politics.
No, we know all that, but what point are you making? What point are you making?
That we should remove politics of tribalism.
And that is not begging one man. He's speaking. Is his right to speak up.
Are you speaking to yourself with
He's
that
speaking
statement?
up.
Because you are the one tribalizing the conversation.
He's not tribalizing. It's his voice. I could equally say you're tribalistic, one man, in your narratives.
I have a brother who is on the APC ticket right now. His name is Nicholas Felix.
Guys should look in the mirror.
Are you getting it? He's there on the APC ticket. He's a very capable man. He lives there in New York. You know? He has
and actually, Solly, the mirror is facing you and has been facing you, even though you're still learning politics as a young guy. You need to respect people's opinion.
Please, so I don't want to have to remove people, but can you hold on? I don't want a rowdy session, so let's have a civil conversation instead.
Please speak to Solly, not to attack me.
I'm speaking to everyone.
Can I continue?
Yeah, carry on.
Okay, like I said before, I have a brother or somebody from my own town. Let me just say that is only for the office of the president now. You know, He's capable. He have what it takes to
president of the president of where the Rotary Club in his.
But he bought the form now, 100 million.
Which party?
It doesn't matter, one man. It doesn't matter. What does it take to become president of Nigeria apart from corruption and bribery?
If that is the case. So that is just by the wayside.
One man, I have a question for you. Hold on, please, sir. Hold on. One man, what is the prestige?
After this, I'm going back to the conversation.
Yeah, no problem. You can go back 1 minute. Yeah. What is the prestige of being a Nigerian president? What worth is it in the eyes of the world?
Well, it's the largest black democracy on the planet, the biggest African country, the 25th.
Democracy?
Yes.
You're kidding me, man. You call that democracy? What is playing out in Nigeria? Democracy?
You elect a president.
We don't elect. We buy the president in Nigeria.
We know all that. So let's not. Do you have anything that adds on to conversation, or is this just a shouting session?
I'm not shouting, but you try to talk over me, so I have to increase my own voice. You like to intimidate.
You are shouting.
I'm increasing my voice, depending on your own volume, so that you can hear me and others can hear me. You can't speak over me too.
All right.
Can I conclude, one man?
Yeah, conclude, and then yes, and then we must get the conversation back on stream. Yes, back to your engineer.
Yeah, thank you. You see, one man. Let's be realistic now. I know most people keep saying, "No," just like what are the Easterners going to bring, or who are they going? There are so many people in that country that, if today ATIKU wants to pick as a vice, he will do that. But like I said, the Easterners, they deserve it. They deserve to be the vice president of Nigeria, regardless of anything, because we should remember something. If we genuinely call ourselves all Nigerians, then let's start to put things in order. And if we end up keep saying, "No, who do they have in the Eastern?" It's not who they have. There are thousands of people which they have. If you put them there, they will do their best. If we look at it today, we have a VP in Nigeria, but with all the calamity taking place, he knows, but he can't say more than what he's supposed to say because he's the vice president. So I don't see reason why, if today the Easterners, they have the opportunity to become vice, then they should, so be it. It's something that we have to champion it as well. It's not the issue of saying, "Oh, this has to go here or this has to go there." No, we have to champion it. We have to push. We have to preach that words to people, that these people, they really deserve it. They should give them the opportunity for them to prove to Nigerians that they can do it. So that's all I can say for now anyway.
All right, thank you, engineer. So thank you, engineer. So let's get back to Babati with another talking point. But before we do that, let's acknowledge the super chats that have been coming in. So Sonny Utar, who has been using that function quite recently, it says none is good, Southerners doing themselves. So I think really to an earlier conversation, somewhat out of the loop, none is good, Southerners are doing themselves. So Sonny Uta still going on with the super chart. Nothing good comes out of politics. Igbos are number 3. So hopefully you are Igbo, because if you are not Igbo, then wear a helmet before you make that statement, because the bricks coming your way. Nothing good comes out of politics. Igbos are number 3. So a lot of people they conjure with that idea. But then, of course, it's not one that you speak out too loudly. The person, of course, that knows the full function of the super chart, Alexander Gomez, come on, folks, ATIKU is a political juggernaut and a master of Nigerian political space. Give him his props. Lack of unity is our peril in the South. So is that really space of going back to say it's fair or it's not fair? It's just the milk has already spilled. So the reason why it's spilled is irrelevant. Just clean it up and see what you can salvage. It's essentially what Alexander Gomez is wanting us to understand. Common folks, ATIKU is a political juggernaut and a master of Nigerian political space. Give him his props. lack of unity is our peril in the South. So that's Alexander Gomez for a super chat. Our Sonny continues to enjoy that function. It says, our engineer, truth is bitter. The Igbos are number 3. So he, of course, seen through engineer, political correct and whatnot. Engineer, truth is bitter. The Igbos are number 3. I wonder if some people actually have heard it mentioned that the Igbos are somewhat the blacks of the Nigerian space. After the Civil War, this is Sonny Utar still speaking. It says, after the Civil War, then becomes refugees. So I'm not quite sure what that means. The Civil War now, a long time ago, it predates even most of us. After the Civil War, they then become refugees. They are not refugees. That I have to say I disagree with. Sonny Utar still using that function. It says, everyone needs to carry their cross individually, please. So I think it's speaking to that space of deserve or not deserve, not wanting to politic, but wanting to guilt trip. He says, no, everyone needs to carry their cross individually, please. So that's a said Sonny Utar then. So as we round off the super chat. So thank you for the super chats. So let's go on then back to Babati. Babati, are you still there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
All right, brilliant. So let's take you then to this space. This is a space that we labor endlessly within this platform, but it looks as though it has now reached its crescendo at the final scene and the curtain falls. Jubilation as appeal court affirms Sowore as substantive AAC chairman, sacks imposter Nzenwa. So there it is right there. Sowore finally gets his ball back. So now he can legitimately parade himself as the APC candidate, even though they've not had a primary. But then what does he know about democracy? All of that, Babati.
Well, I am so happy for him, especially for his fans. Nelikoko included. I'm sure it was elated when he heard about the story. I'm happy that he's getting his chance to run. But and I, like I've said here numerous times, I like him personally as an individual. I like his struggle, his battles with the government, and his positions, for speaking his own truth and standing for what he believes. I've always maintained that. Having said that, however, I've always questioned his method, his approach to politicking. He's not been able to snap out of that aluta continua, mentality. He's still stuck in that. So he's not been able to make that transition. A good example would be someone like Oshiomhole, from labor to politics. You see that transition where you still keep that same energy, but at the same time, you transition. You become more. You have a bigger appeal. So I wish him very well. I mean, with this party, but I wish he can just transition. And he's had 4 years to do that. I mean, from the first go around, he should have seen how things played out, and he should have made that transition. But I'm yet to see anything that indicates that he's done that so far. But that's good for him. He's not going to win anything. He should focus more on local elections. Preferably for me, AAC should be vying for offices in local government and state assemblies. That's where they should be. That's where they should be. It's not a viable national party at this point. I mean, even spending money, not even money stolen, just to spend money to
are we expecting the GoFundMe to start now?
Yeah,
the GoFundMe and whatnot.
Yeah, but I like him, but I'm being realistic.
Are you going to put your $50 this time around?
I gave him $20. Like I told everybody here, I'm not gonna shoot. You can see if you go online, you will see Babati. I still had it there, so I like him personally. But the Nigerian political scene, he should focus more on local grassroots elections first. Build up a movement, a base first, before talking about presidency. It's just going to be a waste of time. So, but I wish him very well. But I just don't like his approach. It's not changed from what I didn't like. So there's no point with me wasting time.
There are no signs of development.
Yeah, it's not matured out of. Like I said, Oshiomhole is best example of
So,
that transition from the
Babati,
Labour.
you want to continue? You want to continue with APC and PDP?
I don't want to continue. You come on, you know my
So,
stance.
what
on
is
both
your
parties.
choice? What is your choice? Okay, what is your choice?
My
Where do
choice
you
is
want
not,
to
first
go?
of all,
Where's
my
your
choice is
direction?
not running. My choice is not running. So that's
Who is your choice?
my first choice was going to be Akiwumi, the Agric guy. Second
Forget
choice
about
was
that
Peter
guy.
Obi.
It's not there.
Yeah,
Peter
but
Obi.
the second choice was
Okay.
Peter Obi, but
Okay.
you know how that's what's going on. Third choice was going to be Sowore, but he's still doing the Alita thing, and
What is your problem with Aluta? How does
Aluta is
Aluta
not.
hurt you?
There's no mass appeal.
Aluta is not politics now.
Yeah,
Aluta
there's no
not,
mass
activism.
appeal.
What
Yeah,
is
he can.
okay, activism. So you can't carry activism into politics. Is that what you're saying?
You can.
No,
Okay,
Ajali
so
I
what's
gave
the
you
problem?
wait. I gave you the best example in Nigerian political scene. Oshiomhole from Labour into politics. You saw that move.
Forget
That should
about
have been that.
Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole is the one that killed Labour today.
No.
Exactly.
Even at
Is the
that,
one that
I'm
killed.
giving you.
Is the one that killed Labour. If
asked me about
Oshiomhole have not crossed into
right.
this one of these corrupt party, he will have developed Labour. It will have made Labour
I'm not
Party
speaking
a
about
relevant political
that.
party
I'm
in the
speaking
country
about the
today.
individual. I'm speaking about the individual. The individual candidate themselves. The transition of the individual, not their belief
Has
or what they
transition
did.
worked well for him and
So
his people?
for Oshiomhole as an
Yes.
individual,
Yeah.
hell yeah, he has.
He
he was
has
a
worked
governor.
for what?
he worked for Oshiomhole.
He worked for
He
him.
worked for him
Remember,
personally.
yeah,
Did he
but
work
that's
for
the
his people
question.
in
That's the
those
question we're
states?
asking. No.
Ajali Kuku,
I just stop moving the
Let
goalposts.
Babati talk now. I'm talking with Babati. Let Babati talk.
Wait. The question was, I give an example of someone that has made the transition from that Aluta mentality into politics. That was the context of the question. And I gave you an example of Oshiomhole.
And you
I wasn't
think that
speaking about the
you think
impact
that is
of his
better?
politics. No.
To
I was not
subjugate the
discussing
interests of worker.
I was not discussing
No,
the.
it wasn't.
discussing
Oshiomhole is not the topic. He just cited the example.
Yeah, not
as somebody that transmuted from activism into politics.
Not
which,
the impact of the
transition
politics,
that Sowore seems incapable of making.
Yeah,
Sowore doesn't have to do that because
he has to. He has to.
No, hold on, Babati.
It doesn't
You are
have to
getting it wrong.
transmute from activist.
No, you are getting
politics.
it wrong. No, he got what is the party for? Is party not for politics? The AAC, is it not a political party?
Is politics?
Is it not a political party? Is it not participating in Nigerian politics? It's a political party. It's not an organization. It's a political party.
If I may come in.
All right. So let me tell you, this is the problem that you people are facing. The country will continue to face that problem
do you
as
not
long as you
identify
people
any merit in what
cannot take up courage.
No,
yeah,
we know that. Do not identify any merit in what Babati is saying.
There is no merit at all.
Sowore, it cannot come from activism seamlessly into politics without having some change in tonality and presentation to speak, to hold through to his value, but to play to the new space that he is. He's still doing Aluta all the way through.
The new space that you people are expecting him is to join forces with these two criminal parties.
That's
No,
not
no.
true.
Okay, hold on.
You know that's not true now.
Okay. What do you want him? What do you expect him to do?
What are we expect Sowore to do is that to be able to, as in to calm that voice, as in to be able to use that voice to gather a lot of people. As it stands right now, that voice is not to be commanding crowd.
It's still on the streets, spray painting public property, rioting, demonstrating.
This is not to be wooing them to himself. It has a very strong, how will I put it, point to become this or whatever. But
it's you, Chiabala talking and some other like you that are the problem for not joining the right path, for not being on the right path, for continuing. That is the problem. Sowore has done the best he can do. He has put forward, he has created the political party for you guys to jump into it and then create and then change the direction of our nation. But your failure, But your failure to join, your failure
now,
and your not being courageous to join Sowore is what is killing your country and is what is killing the youth of that country today. So until when you people come to your senses to join Sowore,
beautiful.
Until when you join Sowore, that is when you will get your country back.
Tell me about the primary for in AAC. When that happened? Oh, I'm sorry. He's already the candidate, right? There's no primary.
What did you say? What did you say?
For presidency?
When is the primaries taking place in AAC?
In the AAC.
What did the primary for AAC?
When is it taking place, or when did it take place?
Yeah, you just fought the battle. You just got the party back. Don't worry, convention will come as quick as
within
possible.
4 days.
And
within 4 days.
Don't worry about that. We're gonna have that. Is that an issue to you? Is that a problem for you?
Not under a democracy.
How is that an issue to you?
You can't claim democracy.
Is that an issue? Is that a problem to you? You should join a party that is ready to fight for the interests of the people, and not the party that is meant for the cabal. The party that is only to work for the cabal. That is the problem with you guys.
Is the chairman?
That is the problem with you guys. Forget about being the chairman, being the district. You cannot do everything. This problem that we are talking about, that you people are not courageous, and the leadership you have in that country across the board is the reflection of you people. Corrupt people, corrupt-minded people, corrupt leadership, and you will never get it right in that country. When you see the right person that is trying to lead you well, you will not join him.
I support Ajanle Koko in this one.
Hold on. Why do you support him? Sorry, engineer. Why do you support him, Bia?
I support him because you are saying a looter. You are judging the characteristics and physical characteristics and maybe tonality of the man, and then you have to ask yourself, how well does your president present himself? What characteristics is he not?
We are not talking about Buhari. We are talking about, because we are deviating.
I'm making a comparison.
No, don't make the comparison, because Buhari is what we want to move away from. So,
but Buhari, he got there.
Yeah. So, but we're talking about how Sowore should politic. This is what we're talking about.
I'm responding back that Sowore is being himself, and we need to accept him the way he is.
Really?
But he needs to 1 minute. He needs to improve on where he is now. I agree. But say Aluta cannot get to position. Who says that? Who says Aluta cannot get to position?
It's not known in history, but
the method, madam, the method at which is trying to woo people to himself.
Does he insult you? You're saying the tonality. Does he use any F word or something like that? He speaks straight, and maybe people are not used to his tonality. Politics are changing these days, so you people should try and understand him and help him make Nigeria a better place.
Let me give you an example of what I'm trying to say. Engineer, I'm coming. I'm so please, just a minute.
Go on.
Like Peter Obi message now. Maybe you just listen to what Peter Obi is saying. Automatically, you don't fall in love with him, without nobody coming to force you to join his own politics or whatever. He has been able to gather a lot of crowd around the country. My point is that you should think of the method whereby whenever he's speaking, people can easily have that natural love for him and follow his own step.
He should stop talking about revolution, isn't it?
All right, let's hear from voices that we've not heard already. Let's hear from Baba Akure. The conversation we're having, Baba Akure, is Sowore's victory at the appeal court to get his party back from Leonard Nzenwa. But 4 days now to the close of our primaries. When is his party then going to hold their primaries? And he already parading himself as the presidential aspirant. Is that democratic? And should he change the tonality of his politicking from an activist tone to more a persuasive political tone? All of that, Baba Akure.
Okay. Good night and good afternoon, good evening, everybody, wherever you are. Anyway, I think, as you mentioned, 4 days for them to submit their for AAC to submit their candidates. To me, I don't see anybody coming out except Sowore. So that is done deal. So it means that by next week they should be able to submit his name to.
But they have to have a primary first, or tell
Well,
us if it's a
the
consensus
party
candidate.
could choose not to have primary. If they don't have, if he doesn't have opposition, there is nothing to do primary for. Yeah, if he does, look at what happened in Lagos. This guy Sanwo-Olu was almost got away without even primary, except a week after that. What's the name of somebody went and collected the form. So to me, I think Sowore is the person they are going to nominate to carry their flag. So,
Baba Akure, the victory Sowore won today is to get back the chairmanship of the party. So if it's the chairman, which is now of the party, is the presidential candidate of the party, should he complete the trilogy and become the T-boy of the party too? Should we just rename it Sowore Party of Nigeria?
Yeah, well, I don't know anything about that. but to me, if he want to go for presidency, I think he should just give the position of the leader of that party to somebody else. But I think that will be very difficult. But to me, let's just be straightforward. There is nobody to compete with Sowore, so he's going to be the flag bearer of his party. So that is it.
And chairman.
But here in Canada, as a matter of fact, there is not even wrong in you be the chairman of your party and also be the presidential aspirant for your party, because we have one party just like that here. The man created his own party and he's the chairman and he's going for the premiership of the same party. So Sowore is in that line. So there's nothing to be contested about here.
All right. And to the Yoruba space, this meeting that they are calling Baba Akure to try and narrow the field, are you expecting any meaningful outcome this time around? They've had that meeting to no avail the last time. Everybody insisted that they are going to pursue their ambitions. But now, at the 11th hour, and with all the indications that MALLAM Buhari is scheming against the South, do you think this is the time now for the Yorubas, for once in their life, to sheathe swords and agree a common front?
Well, like I was hearing yesterday that was it yesterday or the day before yesterday that Oshibanjo is stepping down, though that could be fake news anyway.
It was almost certainly is.
So then I was saying that okay, if he stepped down, then it means that Tinubu is going to be the person from the southern part of Nigeria. Then I was looking online and I couldn't find any news carrying that where Oshibanjo has stepped down. But then today now I'm hearing another news again that where Buhari is shortlist. I don't know if that is correct too. Shortlisted
Lawan and
Oshibanjo. So I don't know how true is that, because I don't really read Nigerian news these days. So for Yoruba to come together, and I don't see any sense that that is going to come out of that, because since the first meeting did not yield any fruitful thing, I don't think this one is going to work too. Because
do you not think the politics has evolved since the last meeting? Because they've gone through screening now, and the list is going to be cut down, and they know that MALLAM Buhari is plotting to retain power in the north. You know the strategy that everybody feels Buhari is using is wanting to use. They want to give ATIKU the presidency to give him back the mandate that they stole from him in 2019. I think that was how they were able to placate him to hold steady, because he was ready to bust everything up. So they want to field a weak candidate that ATIKU can either defeat, or they can rig the election to say he defeated without too much of an argument. And I think this is the politics that is playing out within APC. Tinubu, of course, not that person, because Tinubu will give Atiku a fight. So you're looking for a weak person to present. Osinbajo somewhat weak, and Ahmed Lawan even weaker.
I think there are some issue that is still going on because I was watching one documentary on TV about 20 minutes ago or 30 minutes ago. I saw this guy Ganduje and Tinubu in Osun State. I think it was 2 days ago, and they were campaigning and they sat beside one another. So I don't really think that every APC member, even in the northern part of Nigeria, will go along with what Buhari is trying to do. I don't think so. And if eventually they pick Osinbajo, I don't see Tinubu to just succumb just like that. So there's a fire on the mountain. So that is number one. And like you put it in, we'll be discussing about this matter for a very long time. And we narrow it down to, okay, where what they are trying to do now is that, okay, they want to, since Atiku got the ticket for PDP, then they will try to find somebody from the center part of Nigeria. It could be, what's the name of this guy? Amechi. Or
Amechi is not it's a different party. Amechi.
No, Amechi is APC.
Oh, sorry. Did you say Atiku? Sorry, carry on. I must have misheard you. Carry on.
No, I said when Atiku got the ticket, or even before he got the ticket, we'll be reading what you are saying right now. That okay, well, what we are seeing is that even I specifically mentioned it that. So what they are trying to do now is that they want to give Atiku the ticket for PDP. Then they will now try to give they will give a weaker candidate in the South. It could be, at that time we mentioned that it could be Amechi, it could be Osinbajo. So now when they give any of these two individuals the ticket for APC, when they want to compete with PDP, so technically, the Atiku is going to defeat them, and we said that is why they are trying to shortchange Tinubu, because they know Tinubu is stronger, and that is what we are seeing here. And when we talk about the issue of north and south, and I will still repeat it. It doesn't really matter either people get offensive about it. I don't care. This election that is coming is going to be issue of north against south. It doesn't really matter how you put it, because we've already seen the template. Now I can tell you, you see, most of this APC in the northern part of Nigeria they are going to vote for Atiku when that time comes. You can quote my word. You may not really believe. You may say, "Oh well," but these people support Tinubu, or they support.
Well, we saw it in Tambuwal. The wicked treatment.
Even apart from that, look at we can also remember what happened during Good Lord Jonathan. Baba Ahmed, is it Ahmed Baba, whatever, I don't know, the spokesperson for Northern Nether Forum, said it specifically on TV. Remember, he was in PDP at that time. Anyway, I think he was still in PDP anyway. Said that the northern part of Nigeria work against Jonathan to make sure that Buhari got to the Aso Rock. He said that, and we are going to see that again here when in 2023. So there is no way. The best thing for us now is to just reach consensus. Both Igbo and Yoruba reach consensus. So even all the south and central part of Nigeria reach consensus. Okay, well, we suggest, okay, we go with this person. Let us vote for this person. If we can do that, maybe hopefully we can achieve what we are expecting to achieve, because I don't think it's wise for northern part of Nigeria to continue from 2023 again. It is not wise because anyway, I want to mention Obasanjo. I don't know the game Obasanjo played when he was there anyway, by giving the position, by giving his successor to Yaradua, knowing fully well that Yaradua was a sick man. But for the short time the man spent on this in Aso Rock, he did very, very well. All this punk that we have after him, they are just rubbish. They didn't even do 1/4 of what that man did before he died, for that short time that he spent in Aso Rock. So we don't know the game that Obasanjo was playing at that time. But Obasanjo also could have said, okay, well, like the way these people are playing their games now, he could have said, okay, well, we are going to retain this thing in the southern part of Nigeria too. Okay, when I finish, I'm going to give it to eastern part of Nigeria. But we still have to hammer the nail on the head. I don't see these Yoruba leaders to be really want to work with Igbos. We should not be deceiving ourselves, because Obasanjo could have said, okay, well, these people have been marginalized for a very, very long time, as we claim that they are making that they be marginalized, but we all know that Obasanjo could have said, okay, well, I'm going to give it to I want somebody from the eastern part of Nigeria. But what did he do? He go back to the north. Give it to
Obasanjo is not
obliged. How will he have done that when he spent 8 years as somebody, as a president from the south? How will he have let the Easterners take over after him?
Is it not the same thing? Is it not the same thing?
No, it's not. You can't build a nation like that. No.
Okay.
No.
So it's not a Nigerian building the nation like the way you are talking now.
Yes, that is why we are speaking.
I know what I'm talking about. You may not really understand what I'm trying to pass across, but I know what I'm talking about.
Obasanjo is a national leader. He's a true Nigerian. He's a patriot. You wouldn't expect him to do that. All he was doing then was to bring everybody together, for everybody to have sense of belonging, sense of one country. So what he did then was perfect.
Well, perfect for the way the game is supposed to be played. But is it perfect now the way northern part of Nigeria are so greedy and they want to retain the power by fire by force?
It is left for us as people from the south now to take action by voting against whoever candidate that we know that cannot represent our interests. That is what we need to be doing.
It's not enough to vote against. Now we have to also vote for. So that is where the problem is. I think we were there yesterday. Outside of Peter Obi, there's nobody else that presents an alternative to the status quo.
Sowore is an alternative too. Sowore is an alternative. So you guys should just stop all this complaint and take action. Be courageous, do the right thing, and stop complaining. Complaining cannot get you anywhere. It's action that can get you anywhere. When you take the right action, the southerner, the northerner, you are thinking that they are powerful to you, they will come to negotiation table with you to negotiate how we can share national positions in that country. That is how it works. But when you people are not courageous, you want to line up behind corrupt politicians, and you think things are going to change, they are not going to change. This is what they did to you. That we saw what happened during the primary, the last primary. Did your southerner vote? Did they line up behind Wike, or the southerner leader from the east, or the south? Did they line up behind him? No. They don't represent you. They represent themselves. And they know the reason why they voted for ATIKU. It's for their own personal interest. Period. They've been coming with ATIKU for a long time. They've been in the same political camp for a long time. ATIKU is their man. They don't see him as Abusa the way you people are seeing him. They see him as Nigerian like them. They are the same people in the same camp for the same mission. Sowore is the way. Vote, you be courageous this time.
No, let's forget Sowore. I don't
yeah, that is you, one man. That is you. Other people, we are saying, if you don't want to vote for Sowore, you can vote for Peter Obi if you want to vote for, but let disrupt this system, and then we can get it right. That is the only way we can get it right, when we disrupt it.
All right. So, engineer, let's hear from Igor, who's joining us fresh. But before we hear from you, Igor. So Ajale Koko has you know I've been pushing for 100 likes with every session, but Ajale Koko, a more ambitious man than me, he has now set the bar at 150 likes. So blame Ajale Koko for this as I start to push you to take the likes to 150. So if you look on your screen, hold on, Nigo. Can you hold on? Oh God, man, please. You know, so if you look on your screens, you see the bar has been set to 150 likes. So if you get us to that quickly, so that we can focus entirely on the conversation. So get us to that quickly, if you please. But then, as I always say, if you have no reasons not to click on the like button, then click on it. So if you have no objections to clicking on it, then just click on it. So let me just acknowledge the super chats as they are coming in, and then I'll come to you, engineer. So it says, this one says, please, Ajanle Koko's blacks are selfish. So I think that's pretty much to Ajanle Koko's politics. That's Sonny Uta still using that function, and Sonny Uta still truth no man. Pursue righteousness, all Niger. I think this guy speaks in parable, or maybe it's just been smoking IGBO, either of the two. That is what he said. But engineer, you wanted to say?
Yeah, Baba Kure, you made mention of saying the Northerners are very greedy. They are not. If I should say it, they are completely not. If today the Yorubas support the Igbos, things will change. You understand? Things will change. Why is it that the Yorubas always go back to the Hausas? So it's something we need to start asking questions. If we said all the power all the time, the Northerners, they are dragging everything, they're taking it, fair enough, but what is happening? Why are the Yorubas not supporting the Igbos? So it's something that we need to start thinking very well, and we need to think deeply.
Why are you saying the Yorubas to support the Igbos, or not, and not the Igbos to support the Yorubas, or them? Can you?
Well, man, what he means is that we should support one another.
Yes,
it doesn't matter whether whichever way.
Okay, so that was the query. So why not say support one another?
You're not going down the rabbit hole of tribalism. Why are you trying to rephrase what he was talking about?
Don't worry, dear.
There's an implicit bias in that statement.
No, it's not bias. He's trying to say we should support one another, one man. Don't misinterpret the gentleman, man.
One man.
So when did he become a gentleman? You're a gentleman. Where did that happen, engineer?
One man. This is the fact. We have a vice president which is a Yoruba man. And now look, the PDP they pick another northern man, right? So is there any crime stopping Yorubas to support the Igbos, to champion them in that area, to be a vice in that country? It's not a crime. Support the other tribes. Do anything you can do, support them. Let them be the vice. Then maybe after 8 years, then the Yoruba and the Igbo should sit down and discuss it. We have to put someone there. Let the Northerners to be in Senate or be in become a vice. This is how it's supposed to work. But when Baba Kure is saying now the Northerners are greedy, no, they're not. They're not. Completely, they're not. It depends on the Yorubas and it depends on the Igbos. So sometimes we shouldn't be pointing finger on one person to say, oh, they're the one controlling the country from A to Z, blah, blah, blah. No. We have to support our own. We have a vice president who come from Yoruba land for 8 years. So it's time we should start reasoning. If the Northerners still take the power to them, fair enough, but can we put an Igbo man to be a vice president? It's honestly, it's time we should start embracing ourselves. If we carry on like this, the power will still go back to the North.
Will the
Then we will
Yorubas
keep
not
fighting.
will the Yorubas not feel schemed out of affairs?
No.
Especially when they've invested so much in politics.
We know, one man, we know.
Who is not investing in the Nigerian politics, one man, one way or another, whether you see it or not? And what do you term investment? In your own eyes, what do you call an investment? When a region is investing, will they come and call you that they are investing? Everyone has invested in Nigerian politics.
You don't invest quietly in politics.
Can I just answer
violently, making noise, promises, empty promises, corruption?
Yeah, can I just
one man? Maybe what one man is trying to say is that Yoruba invested more in APC, while Igbo invested more in PDP.
In PDP, yeah.
Well,
I understand that.
They did not even invest in PDP. They are not.
Can you imagine, one man? What are you trying to do?
It is left. It is left for PDP to reward Igbos. Yoruba invested more in PDP. I mean APC.
Thank you, Ajale Koko. One man, you said Yoruba, they invest in politics. Remember, the oil money is coming from the southern area.
South, yes.
Yeah, how does that sound to you?
Well, carry on, make the point.
So, see, one man, sometimes let's not play devil's advocate. Let's just be realistic to ourselves. These people, they deserve to be in that vice president.
But the oil is not coming from them, though. If we're going by that paradigm, then the South should be president. They are, of course, the feeders of the country.
Still, they're all the same.
We've got oil in Southeast, one man. Whether
there's oil in Lagos too. Everybody has oil.
Yeah, we all have oil. So let there be equal opportunity to become the president of Nigeria. Even me, maybe one day, or a woman one day, you know.
God will help. God will help us. Let's
you see where the problem is. Sonny Uta, he is supercharger too, engineer. He says engineer, Yorubas and Igbos. What? So he's just incredulous at the idea that
it's just the mentality, one man. People need to change their mindset.
Super chat now. It's just incredulous at the idea that you're suggesting that the Yorubas and Igbos can sequence. So
one man. Yeah. Sorry to cut you again. Listen, you see, whatever my brother there is saying Yoruba and Igbo what, I believe it's his own mindset. Things can go well. You understand? And look, we have the people who knows what they call book akada in Nigeria is Igbo and Yorubas. Those ones, they are blessed. Nobody can take that away from them. But it's just to apply that wisdom in between themselves and things can go well. You understand? Because look, the way that country is, it's a blessed country. It's a country that has wealth. We have everything in that country. But sometimes we need to think, why is it things going the way it's not supposed to be? Sometimes, one man, that country is good. Please and please, 4 years back, there's nothing like social media up to this stage. It has never expanded. But look, Sowore come in, champion things, make youth to start realizing that yes, we have a long way to go and we have things to do to contribute in Nigerian economy. If you look at it now, go to the voters count, you can see the number of youth. 4 or 5 years back, is it the same? No. So things like this is just like a wake-up call, and it's something that all of us will start learning from there. With time, all these things is just I really don't know what is going on in between these two tribes that they can't come together. That's something that is bothering me up to date. But please and please, let's do our best. The Igbos, they deserve to be the vice president of Nigeria, regardless whether it's from APC or PDP. They deserve it. Let them go for it. Let them have it. Things will balance in that country.
All right, Kwenu. All right, Kwenu.
Yeah, it's just like there's no peace for the wicked, one man. No peace for the wicked.
All right. So, Kwenu that Baba Akure, as you carry on. So you were talking about sorry, thank you. I do take on board. You know, I don't disagree, and you've been trying to get that point across to people for a long time. I think that's your main point, really. That can't you guys see that you hold the power? If you come together, you take these people down easily and permanently. So that's what you're saying. But then, you know, when the good, nothing good comes easy. That's just what we're saying now. So
yeah, but we need to start championing it.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, man.
You see, the Yoruba Igbo space is a very difficult one because it's so complex. You know, there's egos at play, there's cultures at play, there's supremacy at play, there's traditional distrust at play. There's just a lot in play with the
I don't believe that. I, for one,
you don't believe it.
1 minute.
It's a matter of fact now. What do you mean believe? Not
no. Facts can be changed.
People believe they are not in cause.
It's your belief. It's your mindset. Like me now, I believe I can work with a Yoruba person.
Yeah, that's you individually. I'm talking about the broad cultural.
Yeah, but it's human beings that are in positions of power, isn't it? So if you yourself, I believe do you believe that Igbos and Yorubas can work together as a person, woman? Yourself.
On an individualistic basis, yes, but as two
politically.
No, hold on. Yeah, on an individualistic basis, yes, but as two cultures coming together, I think they're just too similar in character, you know. But what do I know? I'm just some bald-headed guy making noise on the internet.
It's about compromise, one man. It's about compromise, understanding one another, you know, respecting boundaries and accepting people who they are, and then championing, you know, the goodness of togetherness for the future for both or all to enjoy. It's not for one person to enjoy, others are eating on the floor and the oil is coming from that side, whether you like it or not. Okay?
Yes, the oil is coming from the creeks. Yes, we know that.
It's not just from the creeks.
Well, is it coming from Abakaliki?
Yes. Did you see that video where they were digging the well and then the gas was coming out?
I saw it. I even posted it on my platform.
You see? So there's oil everywhere in Nigeria. All we have to do is to work together as one. There's no need to be too selfish.
All right. Thank you. So let's get back to Baba Akure, who may have forgotten where he was. Baba Akure, he hates being interjected when it's in full flow, but Baba Akure, that is the peril of this space.
So I think the best thing is for Yoruba and Igbo to reach consensus, and I still maintain my own line. This election coming is going to be north and south. No matter what, no matter how we put it, it's going to be north and south. So it is for us to unite, and I know this one will be Professor Jelewoko will not like this, right? I will suggest that Sowore just keep mute for now, and let us handle this case. Let those who can win the election handle this case. Then we can go from there. Then we'll see what will come up next.
It's a space for grown-ups, not noisemakers. Is essentially what they're saying. Eh?
Baba, who can win the election?
You know who can win the election? You know now. So what do you mean?
I don't know yet.
But you say Sowore should come down now, but you don't know yet.
But Sowore cannot win the election.
How do you? Okay, fine. If Sowore cannot win the election, who do you think can win the election?
I don't know yet.
Then let Sowore stand.
Because you guys are not ready.
It's not about ready. For the fact that I'm not supporting Sowore doesn't mean other people are not supporting him.
But the point is that how many youths are ready to vote for him?
You wait.
That is the question. That's why I put it to you.
We waited in 2019. What do you mean waiting that day? We already waited in 2019.
When did he win? Till that day?
Till kingdom come.
The point is that if Sowore get the ticket to his party, he cannot win. That is the fact.
Baba
But
Akure is not the fact.
Professor General, let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay, finish.
Please,
finish.
let me finish.
Yeah.
He cannot win the election. But the point is that because one man always say that, maybe this time he will get 24,000 votes. I can bet it with you, he will get up to 1 million votes. There's no doubt about that.
In 2023?
Yes.
That's a brave comment you are making. No, that's a brave comment.
He will get up to 1 million, not like 32,000 that you think the other time. So,
it's not been campaigning really.
Not now.
Oh, all right.
So that is it.
Baba Akure, what I will have loved you be doing here is to call on the youth and right-thinking Nigerian that really love to take their country back to vote for Sowore and not to tell Sowore to clear off the way for criminals to win again and continue to destroy your country. So this is what we should do. Telling Sowore to clear off the way is not good for us as people and not good for the future of the country. I don't know what these people have done that is so good that you think we should clear off the way for them to continue to destroy that country. We have not seen anything good. We should be courageous. You should be courageous, and you should be one of those courageous ones to say, let's vote for Sowore. Let's look the other way. Let's get these people out of the way. We get nothing to lose. What are you going to lose, Baba Akure, if you don't vote for them? Is there anything you're going to lose?
Answer that question.
No, that was to Baba Akure.
No. Let me answer the question, please. Thank you very much.
What are you going to lose?
Thank you very much, Professor Jan Lekoko. I must let you know, in 2018, 2018, I told my family to vote for Sowore. And I even told my sister, if you don't vote for Sowore, don't call me for any money. But as we tried, how much did he get? 32,000 and above. Now, you see, we spoke this morning. Some people are making us, we have our PVC, or maybe not on this platform. Some people are saying, the youth will shock you. Youth will shock you. Every single day on this phone that I have here, I saw a lot, the same youth that we're talking about, that they always post Tinubu on this I saw them on WhatsApp. The way they be talking self, the way they will be praising him as if they don't even have future. So now, how many youth do you think they will be in the same in that same clique? And you can see them. You can see them. You might be thinking that these people are just trying to get his money. These people are just trying to get his money. A lot of these youth still running after him, even though they know that this man is sick and he could not even take us to promised land, as we thought now anyway, because we don't even know right now. Even the same Sowore we're talking about, the same Peter Obi that we're talking about, the same ATIKU we're talking about, we don't even know who can lead us to promised land, because politicians in Nigeria, you cannot really trust any of them. I know that people will say, you can trust Peter Obi. You can trust Oshibanjo. But for me, I don't trust any of them. That is the fact. Because I have seen a lot. I think I'm mature enough to have seen what has been going on in Nigeria since I was born up to now. The only people that I can say they did at least have, because I was one of those people that went to free education that Awolowo was created. I also in my state I know about Ajashin. I don't know if any of you know Adekunle Ajashin here.
Who doesn't?
Okay, so after that, the only people I also see Obasanjo try a little bit. But the man that I can also say that he was really doing something was Yaradua, because he has that consistent plan and he was moving Nigeria to better place. And what happened? But those people that we have after him, they are all crook. Even this issue of Buhari has already taught me a big lesson that I cannot even trust, not even local government chairman, not even local government councillor. When you promise me something, I will have to see you doing that before I will say, oh, well, this is a politician that I can trust. You get me? Many of these youths that you think that they will vote for Sowore, many of them, you see them in the Bola Ahmed Tinubu party rally. Even with what happened on October 20, 2020, I didn't expect youth to be posting Olodo Ide, like different Oriki that they're giving Tinubu on social media. I don't even expect such youth. Then you want to tell me that I know what I'm talking about, because based on what I'm seeing on social media, even from the youth that you think they're supposed to have knowledge, these people went to school, they graduated from school, but they prefer to be eating the crumb under the table of their masters. Because they are in APC, they're so blind to the extent that they could not even see. Because they are in PDP, they're so blind that they cannot even see that they can even die for their party. The same youth you're talking about. Is it not a little bit I can do from here? Eh? It is good to talk, but it is good for people to listen. I was home in November, December. Even the way I shouted, what happened after that? The people still collect 10,000, 5,000 to vote for APC. The same APC that is victimizing their life.
But don't you think things are changing right now?
What is changing?
Because of Peter Obi.
But Baba, you see, most of those youth you are referring to,
sorry,
APC.
Hold on for Teobala. And then after Teobala, I want to hear Echo's voice as well. She's not recorded her voice, so that we've heard everybody. But Teobala, you wanted to put a position to Baba, correct?
Yes, things are changing right now because I was on ground when people were collecting 5,000, 10,000, and still went ahead and vote their conscience, vote for who they want to vote for. You know.
When was that?
That was in 2018, thereabouts.
So they voted for Buhari, Abi?
They voted Obaseki. You know. So what am I trying to say in a sense is that, like the scenario Baba boss is painting right now, people were also on that same pedestal, thinking they will use money to buy them, they will use money to do this. To the extent that bullion van came from Lagos, different money came from Abuja and all that. No problem. Come with your money. You know, they collect the money and still went ahead and vote who they want to vote for. So there is a big movement going on around among Nigerian youths. Remember, with this COVID-19, it has opened many people's eyes. Internet is everywhere. As I speak with you right now, I have many Nigerians who are in Lagos, who are in Abuja, working in the US. They have not been to US before. They need their money. What am I trying to bring up in essence? That people are more enlightened. People are more enlightened. Don't just write them off. The fact that they are hungry does not mean they don't know what they want.
Okay. All right. Well, you've already said that everything has changed. Everything is changing now, right?
Within 4 years, so Nigeria has changed.
I want you to write today's date down, right?
Of course.
Then when they vote in 2023, then you now look at the age distribution of those who vote for APC and PDP. Then you will see the number of youth that you're talking about that will vote, because some of these people they can die hard for their party. Because in fact,
I understand your point.
I'm not sure what
I cannot really conclude until then.
What's that?
I said I really understand your point, but we cannot conclude from here until then.
Well, because Nigeria situation, you cannot predict Nigeria.
At all, you can't predict it. People are more aware now than before.
Because if we can predict Nigeria and our politicians, I don't expect
The truth of the matter is that, sir, the truth of the matter is that
I don't expect Buhari to be this so corrupt, because I can tell you in the history of Nigeria, Buhari is the most corrupt politician that I ever seen.
The worst we've ever had.
The hunger in the country right now, have opened people's eye. There is suffering in the land when it comes to Nigeria. Suffering, people are suffering.
They are used to the hunger, too, Bella. They are used to the hunger.
They are not used to any hunger.
Used to hunger.
They are not used to any hunger at all. See,
they don't want any changes.
All right, hold on, Teobala. Let's hear from H.O. Let's record H.O.'s voice. So, H.O., you are hearing the conversation. What is your contribution?
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, the thing is this. I don't know if Nigeria problem or the pain that is going on in Nigeria only belongs to Sowore. Because we talk as if Sowore is presenting himself because he's the only one suffering the pain in Nigeria, and as such, he needed our vote to be able to become president and be able to come out of the pain. But that's not the truth. The truth is the fact that the situation in Nigeria is affecting every one of us, including us that are in diaspora. Except you are the type that family, friends are not asking you to send one money or the other to solve one problem on monthly or weekly basis. So if we know this pain is affecting every one of us, and we know we cannot continue with the kind of leadership we've been having for the past 50 to 60 years to get what we want, why can't us work together to be able to get the right leadership in place for us to be able to solve the problem of our fatherland? So whenever we are talking of Sowore, some of us just carry it as if, oh, Sowore just want to become president for himself. The truth is this: if we don't change, we that are even talking in this platform does not even change our own mindset that this thing, that this situation of ground, if we work together, we could achieve a success. If we can come up with that mindset and begin to educate ourselves and educate those who are at home to change their mindset and vote the right person in this 2023, we are still going to be back to the same square one. So the problem of Nigeria is not all about Sowore, it's not all about Peter Obi. They're only just going there to form a force that will help us to come out of this problem. And that is what we should begin to think about, and that is what we should begin to discuss, and that is what we should do to individually educate our people who are back home, who has the PVC to vote, and those who does not have PVC to start getting their PVC.
Echo, do you not think half of the problem is that people are not convinced about the alternatives? We know we don't want the main political parties, we know that, but then if we vote them out, who do we vote in? People are not convinced about Sowore. The only possibility is Peter Obi. So if it's either Peter Obi really or nothing. So it's not enough to say we don't want these people and then we get just anybody in there. And Sowore, a lot of people feel that he's not presented a strong enough of an argument, and it's not even politicking the right way.
How can people not be convinced of those who have brought themselves, and we have not given opportunity to prove to us if they are able or not?
It doesn't inspire confidence.
Who says not? Who has not inspired confidence? Is it Sowore?
Sowore.
All that he has gone through in the hands of the government in Nigeria. Which one of us in this platform can stand all through all those things and be able to still stand? Let's call a spade a spade.
But that's just a looter now. That's just a looter.
Whether you call it a looter or not, the way I present things, my voice of the way I present is not the same way you present it. So if you are going to judge me by the way I speak, then you may not really see my true person behind it. The same way. So we should learn how to tolerate each other. We should learn how to see people from their strength point of view, not from their weak point.
Let me ask you. Go on. Let me ask you a question. Does Sowore present in his presentation? Does he present like a president to you? Does he present as somebody that you can see as a president in the way he presents?
Like I said, the way he presents may not be the same way I present things. But does he have the capacity or want to learn? Yes. How many of us have even reached out to him and have some of this discussion with him?
He's not a Democrat, though.
So let us not stand as at this where we are. Let us focus on our problem. Let that be our driving force. Let us see among these candidates that are supposed to be the third force, which of these candidates has that, if implemented, will really help to alleviate the suffering of our people. How many of us in this diaspora, if all things are okay, the security is fine, everything is fine, that you won't begin to think of building your home in your fatherland and relocate back home? How many of us really want to spend old age in this Western world? So if we want to go back home, if we want to enjoy where we come from, we just have to call a spade, take the bull by the horn. And that is the situation we are now as a nation.
But Eto, in the absence of an alternative, it's almost a certainty that the old guards will take the country again in 2023. And outside of Peter Obi, there's nothing as an alternative to these people. And Peter Obi really, he's more a mainstream politician than anything else. And just because he could not fulfill his ambition in the mainstream, he's now pivoted into the alternative. So he's not really an alternative choice, and there is no real alternative choice in Nigerian politics.
Well, if we made the same mistake we have made in the past, we will still get the same thing we are looking for. And we should also be ready for the worst in our country. In years past, kidnapping was not something you know, but today kidnapping has become a form of a business that nobody is even safe. And we want to continue in that trend, and our youth are becoming, they've entered into the business of Yahoo, using everything you can think of. If we don't get it right in 2023, we should all be ready for the worst.
So how do we get it right in 2023?
We can get it right by voting the right people in power, by encouraging our people who have the ability to vote, because right now the diaspora cannot even vote. So it is our responsibility to continue in the education of our people and also tell them to educate their people. And as we continue to say all this, then the people you think they don't have structure, how did they have structure? We are not ready to do the work, and we want a change. It's not possible.
All right. We are ready to do the work, though, but it's just that I don't know.
We can't say we are ready to be doing. We want to do the work, and what we want to present to our people is PDP and APC. So is that doing the work?
What do you mean? So hold on. What's your issue, Teobala? Because I'm starting to sense what's the thing? Tell me.
To help us amplify third party. That's just what I'm just saying.
I'm not here to amplify anything. I'm just here to speak to the reality of the politics, you know. My candidate is
I think we should try from today.
Don't worry. Let me do as I intend. But thank you.
And one man also let others do as they intend.
What do you mean let others do as they intend?
Because you like to kind of control others, and then you label them emotionally.
Controlling others. The guy is throwing acerbic remarks, and I'm asking him to clarify.
I'm not siding him. I'm just
and this is not the first time he's done that.
I'm not siding him. I don't know what he's talking about though, but I'm trying to say let others talk as well. I respect other people's opinions.
Is that not what has been going on? Just have you not been listening? Is it my voice you were hearing? Look at this woman.
One man. Just to move away a little.
Yeah, let's come to you, middleman. Yeah, to steady things down. Your take on the conversation.
No, I was well before I go into that. I was wondering, couldn't you bring like Sowore into the program so that we can have a chat? And
I've invited him, but he's dodging it because I think he's been listening to the session and he thinks it's going to be a hostile situation. But it's not going to be hostile. I even sent him a video note, but he is just dodging. And I see him all over this place in small platforms. So it's not as though he's shy. So that is dodging because he doesn't want to be nailed down.
Well, that may be your assumption, but maybe he's busy.
He's busy. He's all over the place. I see every man and his dog.
At least you see him going to different court cases. Like today, he went to 2 court cases.
That is true.
Is that not his day job? Is that not his day job?
I think Bia and Najan can bring him.
And you think it's funny to have case courts in Nigeria?
Yeah.
One man talk to Bia and Najan Lego, they will bring him.
I will take up that responsibility now. I will even try to call him and talk to him and bring him
Sowore,
here.
if you're listening, Sowore, you need to come and join us. Sowore, we need you here. Come and defend yourself. If you really want to be the president of Nigeria, we challenge you to come here. Stop running crooked up and down to small channels.
If you do come, though, it's not going to be a soft sell. You're not going to be attacked, but it's not going to be a soft sell. Nobody is going to stroke you, and
it's just going to be between you and one man session. We are not going to be here.
It's going to be you, me, and Ajanle Koko. Yes, if you come.
The eagle has landed.
The eagle has landed. Just as an aside, who has been following the Johnny Depp Amber Heard thing? Johnny Depp won, so I've been following that. Nobody follows that.
I'm following it. I followed it.
Do you even know what it is? You just
of course, because the woman was accusing Johnny Depp of domestic violence. It was Johnny Depp that sued the woman and got some millions, and she got 2 million, isn't it? So I'm happy for him.
Yeah, finally we can, not this whole narrative of believe all women at all costs when it comes to domestic violence. Men get abused as well. That's the whole point of that.
She was actually beating that guy on a daily basis, almost.
Yeah, but once a woman says something, we just have to, unfortunately, the system, especially in America.
Once the tears of a white woman.
Yeah, it's just like,
What if Johnny Depp was black? Would they have gotten the same justice?
No. The tears of a white woman. That's powerful in this Western world.
Especially in America, where everybody carries guns.
Yeah.
Wait. What as a proud gun owner, one man, what do you have against people owning guns? What is it? People should have right to own guns. What do you have against owning guns?
Maybe it's because it kills people. Maybe that's a good.
No. Guns don't kill people. People kill people. Let's not do this whole gun. Guns don't kill people. People kill people. It's not okay. Let's not do that.
People with guns kill people. You mean?
No. People that have mental issues go kill, but it's not the guns itself. Don't just go out there killing people. So, but you have to actually to own your own guns. Yeah, own guns. So
good. But I used to own guns. So I had a situation in which if I had a gun, I would have done something I would be regretting up to this day. That's why I got rid of mine. But I'm thinking of going back to
to
get my line back.
Are you sure you guys are not the ones sending guns to criminals in Nigeria?
I was just I was discussing the castle law. For castle law, you can have in your house, but I have it for hunting and stuff like that, but not to carry.
What do you hunt? What do you hunt?
I do duck hunting. We do deers. We do deer hunting. In the countryside. Yeah.
Is that for meat or for sport?
No,
for sport, obviously.
For both, yeah.
Do you kill moose?
If you leave up, not me. We do duck. We do deers. We do for sports. Yeah, duck.
That is against humanity to kill them animals.
To kill
them.
Are you a vegetarian?
They have rights, same as you, to occupy space on this planet. Nature biomes, and you're killing them for sports, not for eating. That's not nice.
Baba T.
I eat my dog.
Yeah, I'm here.
Baba T, have you ever killed the grudu?
Kill what?
The grudu.
Baba T, Baba Kre was asking you if you hunt moose. I think that's peculiar to Canada.
That's like a buffalo area. I think I don't know. I believe that. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
do you hunt lions?
Where? What are you talking about? Is
it not an animal? It's part of an animal, isn't it?
It's illegal to hunt lions, by the way.
Yeah, where are you gonna see lion in America?
Maybe if he hunts in America, he would hunt in Africa too, isn't it? When you go for your holidays in Kenya.
Zimbabwe.
Now these days I'm restricted to fishing. I'm actually addicted to fishing now.
Do you catch and release or catch and
no,
eat?
I always try to take them home. Yeah.
Because people say that they don't feel anything, but there's science to actually say the fish is traumatized with that hook, by that hook.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
And some of them
all this Oyibo, this thing, fish they traumatize.
Yes, now it's a living sentient being. Now,
you didn't know that.
You see, you know what? Now
you can't
that's the problem with you guys. You have no heart. That's the problem. You Africans. That's the reason why your country is that way. You have no heart for animals. You just
middleman. Fish they traumatize.
You know that the first animal rights activists were the Yorubas. They were the Yorubas.
One man, come on.
Yeah, yes. In Yoruba land, in Yoruba land, we say BSS apakon, mashe pa kokoro ni. Kokoro ti wo le da, Ọlọ́run ló lè dá. So that's animal rights, right?
Do you know?
Please, I don't want to laugh, woman.
Do you know my first time in America? Like I was like 14, 13 years in America, and we got home, and the back of the house there was trees, and they had squirrels all over the place, running up and down. I'm like, oh, baby, look at all these things. They said, no, you can't kill them. You can't touch them. This is America. Don't go killing the squirrels of my place.
You will go to 3 months again. What's imprisonment?
Yeah, I'm like, look at all these people.
If you are caught.
And those squirrels, man, they have confidence, man. Those squirrels, they have confidence. When you're walking, they don't run.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, look at
No, those squirrels, those ones, they are big thief. If you are eating outside, you stay behind they will come and they can come and steal your food.
Yeah, you
right next to you.
Nigeria, you can't tell this as a squirrel in Nigeria. You run for your life.
You'll be part of the meal very quickly. All right. Thank you for that, chap. So let me go on to Teobala and have him speak on then the Easterners now recalibrating their politics to now say they would not object to being vice president after all. So how hard the mighty falling, Teobala? Teobala? Oh, okay, that question then to Bia. I don't think we have Teobala anymore. So Bia, to you.
Well, there is no shame in falling, because without so many failures, there won't be any success. The harder you fail, the more success you possibly will have. So every disappointment for me is a blessing. I believe the Igbos one day will be in that position, unless, of course, there is Biafra. But time will come, others will not have a choice but to relinquish that post for them, for an Igbo to try. Because, you see, we say we are all Nigerians. We need to be, we need to be inclusive, regardless how the Igbos are playing their politics. The politics of the Igbos might be different from the politics of the Yorubas and the North. So, you know, every side of Nigeria is unique and special and needs to be respected and inclusive. That way, we can build this nation to become great and greater. But otherwise, it's going to fall to crumbles. Yeah.
What are you making of the assertion, Bia, that the Igbos are the blacks of the Nigerian paradigm?
Well, growing up in Nigeria, I was one of the brightest and proudest. It's still even, you can see it in me. Do I look like the black of Nigeria? I'm a proud Igbo person. From my speech, the way I look and everything, do I look like such? So it depends on the individual. That person that is saying it has got an inferiority complex. To have such mind to label another person blacks of Nigeria, what
now,
does
they say the Fulanis that the Yorumbos, the Yorubas are the Indians, and
it depends
the Igbos
on you know, the speaker has got a voice, and it depends on their own view, world view, and their backgrounds. You know, if someone who is enlightened and you've traveled around and you're exposed, you should know that you cannot label a group of people as this or that. I can't say Fulanis are first or second or third. We all want to be good Nigerians for the betterment of that country. So if you're being placed in the scale of number 3, you're not going to have a future in that Nigeria. So I'm one of the proudest in Nigeria as an Igbo person. So I don't know what he's talking about. He's got inferiority complex.
Okay, it's Sonny Uta saying that somewhat. It says, my sister, again, blacks are selfish. One person cannot save Nigeria. You are going to count votes, or are you going to count votes? So it says, my sister, again, blacks are not selfish. One person cannot save Nigeria. Are you going to count votes? So I think that might well be out of sequence, somewhat a different conversation that was inserted in. But Bia, what are you making then of Sowore's victory to get his party back? Is this a little bit too late for the 2023 space?
Well, for Nigeria, in Nigerian politics, I don't believe anything is too late. After all, it's only in Nigeria that everything and anything is possible, even in dire minute. So he can play along as well, because Nigerian politics is so corrupt that it's so clear that people can die minute, take drastic decisions that, you know, they call it political assertions or political positions or statements or whatever. So I'm happy he's got what he wanted. He's got a voice. He needs to now work on how to get the votes, you know, channel his voice from, you know, still be a looter, but, you know, reach out to people, you know, build.
So he can be a looter, but not continual.
He can be a looter and continual in upgrades to get to ascertain the position he wants to get to, position of power. He cannot change his personality. Mind you, every president all around the world has got their personalities, you know, like the Russian one that likes to do taekwondo, karate, or judo. Everyone is unique. So I'm not going to judge him on his characteristics and uniqueness. That is Sowore. He needs to now go and perform wonders with people and get the youth behind him. He should, you know, strategize the more, upgrade and evolve to become that politician that he wants to be, to make Nigeria great.
All right, thank you, Bia. So Bia, let's go to Ajanle Koko, who really occupies that Sowore space. So a sense of victory you must feel, Ajanle Koko, as your man now gets his boots back and he can now play in the field properly. Sowore gets the victory to get the party back, but what took so long for the verdict to come in, with the elections in its full throes and the league and the judiciary space knowing that this is important and it's a time-sensitive thing? What took them so long to give Sowore his boots back? Ajanle Koko.
Let me first of all say congratulations to followers of Sowore and particularly supporters of AAC. And as well say congratulations to Sowore himself for standing tall, for fighting hard against Is mistreatment, is molestation, is oppression, and all sort of illegal treatment of him in Nigeria. All he went through is for the people. He doesn't have to put himself through the pains and suffering that he went through because he's a person that is economically good, he was financially good, he lived in a very good environment in the United States with his family, but because of the love that he had for Nigeria, that is why he put himself out there that, look, this fight I've been fighting all the way since the school days, throughout the military rule in Nigeria, which, of course, landed him in exile, and haven't set up one of the international media outfit and use that media outfit to expose the corrupt act of the corrupt politicians that we have in Nigeria. Having exposed them several times, he decided, let me jump in, let me form a political party where people of like mind, and particularly the youth and people that really want to take their country back, let them jump in, let us fight the struggle together. And since then, we're fighting the struggle. But the oppressive administration came hard on him, put him in jail. They restricted him in Abuja. They did not allow him to go around to mobilize Nigerians against illegality that this administration perpetrate and still continue to perpetrate up to today. So it's a congratulation to all of us that support him himself and everybody that believe in the freedom of Nigeria and the future of Nigeria. So now he's going to get into the contest for this before the close of the timetable set by INEC. Yes, we're going to have a convention, and him possibly going to emerge as the candidate of the party. And from there, a strong campaign will be launched, effective campaign will be launched, financial public donation will be called for. And I believe the way he did it in 2019, people across the world, Nigerians that like their country to work, will jump into the space and, donate money, donate whatever they have, in support of him. And we believe we can do it. We can do it together, and we can do it again. It's just take a courage. Let's emulate him. Let's be courageous like him, and let's disrupt the system. It's the time to do that. If we fail this time around, if we allow this criminal to rig their way into power, or rather retain power, it's going to be a big disaster for the country. We have seen it, the way they have governed the country. Economically, Nigeria is failing very fast. Politically, is disintegrating. Security-wise, is alarming. Nigeria cannot hold itself together, cannot even, keep the security of life and property anymore. We've seen a lot of criminals coming from outside country, like Chad, like Niger, moving into Nigeria, killing Nigerians all over the north. They're killing Nigerians in the east, killing Nigeria in the west, all over the country, and the government failed to protect Nigerians. So we cannot continue like this. It's going to get worse if we allow them to retain power. So, gentlemen, it's a battle ahead of us. The challenges is not so hard for us to It's not so hard for us to overcome the support for Sowore. Yes, massive support from the people. We can overcome all these challenges. Woman, that's the way I see it.
All right, it's certainly good news for Sowore, and the injustice of it, a paltry 200,000 naira punitive judgment for against Leonard Nzenwa for all the damage that he caused. So I'm not sure if it's sufficient enough of a jail term, but that guy, if it is sufficient enough for a jail term, that guy should certainly have been made to serve jail for what he did, Ajanle Koko.
You see, it's very shameful that some people will allow themselves to be used by criminal in government against the progress of the country. Democracy ought to usher in better governance, better delivery of government services to the people. But some people will allow themselves to be used against better governance, against better delivery of government services to the people, against better things for their country. That is what that boy Nzenwa did. He allowed himself to be used, but we have seen it all. We defeated him, Sowore defeated him, and people that believe in better thing, they defeated him, they put him to shame, and AAC is taken back. People are going to take the control of AAC, and the earlier we, the people, realizes that the government of Nigerian state, does not want any good thing for Nigerian people. Any Nigerian in history, as we know, that ever stood up for a better life for Nigerian state never give them the chance. Nigerian state always hack them down. If they don't hack them down, they will put them in incarceration. They will molest them. The same thing, they started this during the time of Awolowo in the First Republic. We saw what they did to Awolowo, and we saw what the country suffered for it. The consequences of it, the country went through pains for what they did to Awolowo in First Republic. And what happened again? In the Third Republic, we saw what Nigerian state did for Abiola, person that never attained power, a man that won an election that unified the country, an election that the outcome of the election showed unity among all Nigerians. All Nigerians voted for this man. What did Nigerian state did? They denied him, they incarcerated him, and they killed him. And what happened again after that? After Abiola, we have seen incidences upon incidences during this time of Buhari, when Nnamdi Kanu stood up and said, and we want to fight for our people, we want to fight for equity, we want to fight for justice, we want to fight for fairness. What did they do? They went after him almost to kill him, but he ran out of the country. They succeeded in grabbing him outside the country and brought him to Nigeria in incarceration. Sunday Igboho stood up for his people that we must have security. Why are they killing our people? What did they do? They came after him, they destroyed his house, they killed people there. He ended up in exile, where he is today. Sowore is fighting for the right of Nigerian people. And we have seen the way they are maltreating and the way they are treating this guy. But you see, he remained steadfast. He never shaky, he never wavered, he never feel intimidated. He stand tall And this is what we should be.
Ajanle Koko, we
Yes.
take your admiration for Sowore as a given, but as an objective observer, would you say the way that Sowore is approaching the political space is the best way that it should or could approach the political space? You've heard all the criticism, and I'm sure you know that those criticisms are not coming from a place of malice, because a lot of people, you hear the voices all the time that this guy needs to evolve his politicking out of, it's almost still like a student activist in so many ways. He even references it in his commentaries, like to double down on that position. But do you think he should evolve in his politicking in order to have any real meaningful impact?
Look, he has tried everything he could to do better. It is left for us to team up with him and change the way he's doing it if we feel it's not doing better. People have put up this question several times, and I have asked question in response to that, what will it have done better? A lot of people never come out with anything clear. They will say, oh, you need to go and align with APC. You need to go and join his business in PDP. If you need to go and grow yourself, go to local government. This is not,
okay.
all those are just excuses of lazy people.
Ajanle Koko, setting aside APC, PDP, should Sowore not broaden his political space in terms of collaborating, merging with similar type politics? Because there are politics similar to Sowore, which he can align with and form a bigger, more potent voice. But should he not do that? Or is his ego an impediment for him to expand that party? You have to consider that he has an ego, but is that ego an impediment to his politicking?
I will agree with you. It's outside. I will agree with you that yes, Sowore we need to align with some other group of people or political party that share the same ideology with him, with his home party. Because what drives political party is the ideology of the party. If you don't align with a political party, if you are aligning whatsoever, if you don't align with a political party that share the same mission or ideology with you, then both of you going to end up you're going to end up in confusion. Both of you are going to end up achieving nothing, rather. So right now, we know what has happened to him, being incarcerated in Abuja, being restricted in Abuja for the past 3 years. This guy has not been, been allowed by the government to move around the country to search for people of like mind, political party of like mind, that they can align together and then come out in a very bigger form. But this time he's out. Let's give him chance. Let's allow him to organize the party. I hope before the election, he will be able to travel around the country. He will be able to identify among other political parties, because we have 18 political parties registered in Nigeria. So we'll be able to identify among them that they can work in alliance and for greater positioning of themselves before Nigerian people for election. So I will agree that he has to align, but not with the criminal party
No, not
What
with
is
criminals.
confusing?
Yes.
What is confusing most Nigerians? Most Nigerians are so confused with these two parties, thinking that, oh, it's only these two parties can win election. No, it's you people that give them the strength.
No,
if you do away with them,
sorry, Ajahn Lekoko, I think that's a bit unfair what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's because the alternatives, they are not of sufficient enough strength and voice for them to break into that space that these two parties occupy. And it's because they are all into these small mushrooms. So you have a mushroom Labour Party that's like a mushroom party. You have AAC, which is a mushroom space. You have YPP, which is a mushroom space. And you have a plethora of all this mushroom, PRP mushroom. So you have all these little mushroom parties that until Kola Abiola went to PRP, I never even knew that it was still going as a party, but they are there. Until Peter Obi went to Labour Party, I never even knew that they were anything anymore. But so all this little, so there is nothing within the space that comes out to challenge that space is sufficient enough of a weight, you know, for people to hang hope on. You know, a lot of these parties, they are personality led now. Labour Party is entirely Peter Obi now. Remove him and then we forget them again. AAC is Sowore now. Remove them and they're dead, and they will just deregister. So there's not enough within the alternative space that is strong enough for it to present. So this is so. I think it's a bit unfair to blame people when these people are not visible enough, or large enough, or assertive enough. So it's not the aluta that people want to hear. You know, they want more. They want more.
Look, let me tell you one man. Yes, they want more. They want more. Have they got any more things from the two existing parties?
Leave the existing parties.
No,
now. We're
hold
talking
on
about
one man.
the people that will come through.
Hold on one man.
Right.
What have they got from the existing party? Failure. Sowore is open a new space for us, a new direction. We have to try something new. He cannot, is a single individual. Political party is a party formed by a group of people. So if we Nigerians are really serious about
so it's
ourselves,
a one-man band.
Yeah,
So
it's
you
not
can't blame
band.
Nigerians. That's what you said now. It's
No,
a one-man band
no,
now.
No, that is not what I said. Don't put word in my mouth. What I said Sowore is one person in that party. Party is formed by a group of people. So let us all join him, and then we can bring in our own ideas. We can bring in our own, how do I say it? Our own, we can put our own input and develop the party and make the party a relevant party.
But is it receptive? Is it receptive to ideas? Because Sowore strikes me as an ego-led sort of a person.
Sowore is not an ego-led. He's not an ego-led individual. It's just that, you see, it's unfortunate that Nigerians have been bastardized by these two political parties we have, and they have bastardized. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Let's let you come in whilst you are attending to matters. But
so they have bastardized. They have bastardized Nigerians' mentality. So Nigerian people are so confused, and that is why a lot of people.
Okay, so what is stopping Sowore from merging with Labour Party, YPP, all these people? What is stopping? Because he's walked that lonely path for long enough to see that he is only really walking and not reaching.
I think Ajahn Lekoko has answered some of.
Hold on, Ajahn Lekoko. Yeah, go on, Nacho. Yeah.
He answered this question you seems to be asking. 3 good years of incarceration.
He was in Abuja now. He was in Abuja.
He was
all the politics is in Abuja now.
He was restricted in Abuja.
It wasn't restricted. It was restricted to Abuja.
He was restricted to Abuja.
Yes.
He has a court case with Leonard on this AAC at the same time.
Yes.
So all this has a role that they have played to draw the ANC party backward, as they would have done more by now.
But he had a window in 2019 for these things to take place when Madam Obiosekwesili, when she organized a round conference for all of these mushroom parties to form a united voice. The first person to break rank was Sowore, because they wouldn't let him head them. I think it was actually Fela Durotoye or something that they chose, and he walked away in a huff because the ego was bruised.
It wasn't ego. It was that he saw the fact that the so-called force they were trying to come together has some element of what they are trying to fight against. Okay, let's assume if they were really serious, let's assume Sowore pulled out. The rest party, were they able to come out with a third force?
Oh, okay. He has an excuse there, but between
no, it's not an excuse, but that is the reality.
Okay, so let's say that's the reality. Between then and his incarceration in Abuja, or his restrictions, should I say, to Abuja, what has he done to form alliances, to expand his base, to bring in like-minded people, to join with like-minded people, and to present a more formidable third alternative? What has he done?
Have you even been seeing all the struggle he has been going through?
No, that's a personal march now. I'm talking about alliances.
Personal march. From one arrest to one court case to one this, it's not funny.
No, there was a period of hiatus before he went into that space. There was a period of hiatus. He was arrested in 2019, or was it even?
Is that the only arrest? Is that the only arrest?
Man, the excuses, man. It's just the excuses.
It's not excuses. It's because me.
Can I say something?
It's not excuses.
Please, can I ask you something?
It is because me, I try to put myself in his shoe, and I know that I may not be able to stand that he has stood all this
but
while.
he chose to walk that path, though, so don't feel too sorry for him. He chose to walk that path.
He chose.
Echo, can I say something, please?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes. Everything Sowore faced with Nigerian government, is it your fault or my fault? Everything that he went through is what he wants to do. It's the path he chose to do, to go. So you can't really blame me or blame anyone. You can't really blame anyone. All this, you say incarceration, they never incarcerate him. He was restricted to Abuja. Even Abuja is the hard core of the country, even to spread the tentacles.
All the politics is in Abuja now, so he doesn't have to go outside of Abuja to form alliances.
He was locked up before he was released.
And how long?
So when they released him, after the release, what happened?
Let us learn to. You see, one of the greatest problems I realize is this. Let us learn to appreciate one another.
Oh, okay.
Let us learn how to support ourselves. Let us fight together to redeem our country. Let us let us assess people from their strength perspective. Every one of us do have weakness. But I know as a person, what Sowore has gone through in the hand of the government of Nigeria, in the struggle of a better Nigeria, I don't think I'll be able to stand it. He has his weakness. He's not presenting himself to us as a perfect human being. So let us look at our strength. Let us bring our strength together to redeem our country.
All right, thank you, Cho. So let me use this window to acknowledge the super chats that have been coming in, so that they're not out of sequence with where they were speaking to. So this super chat still from Sonny Uta, and he's pointing it in the direction of Bia this time around. He says, my sister, nothing like making Nigeria great again, where you have individuals with wickedness like the pastors, etc. So my sister, nothing like making Nigeria great again. This language of making Nigeria great again, to make something great again, it would have to have been great once upon a time. my sister, nothing like making Nigeria great again, where you have individuals with wickedness like pastors. So the reality infusion then by Uta. So thank you for the super chat, Uta. Dolako Majekodumi, he or she comes in. It says, for Sowore, you build a house from foundation. So this is the thing, the heavy lifting. He wants the glitz of the glamour of the high end, but he doesn't want to do the dirty, murky work where you have to dig the foundation. I couldn't have put it better myself.
The president of France dig from foundation. The current president of France.
If we go through his history, I'm sure he did.
Which history? I'm asking you, one man. You know his history.
I don't know his history in detail.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he did not. He jumped into. He formed a party like that of Sowore, and the people of France said, "We are done with this dominant party. We want to try something new." And it brought economic prosperity.
For the person calling me sister, for that commentator calling me sister, please add more money and as well change your mindset. It is because of your sort of mindset that Nigeria is in a deep pit hole right now.
An invitation to a fight, you know.
It's not a fight, one man. I might sound like as if that you understand me as fight, but this is the way I express myself. It doesn't mean fight, one man.
Even at work, do you speak like this at work?
I speak like this everywhere.
Mindset needs to be
I speak straight.
I know.
I don't bend words. So if you don't understand it, others around me they really appreciate the way I speak direct. That's it.
Mindset
Can I say something?
If we really want this,
yes, please.
Echo is speaking now, so how can the two of you be speaking? So carry on, Echo. Sorry, Echo.
I said our mindset is our problem, the greatest problem we have. And our mindset is going to be the greatest asset we are going to use to change this our narrative, to take our country from this hands of these Ajegudu Geras. They have nothing more to offer us. We just have to make up our mind.
Okay.
It's unfortunate that a lot of us are well educated.
The truth is this, can you imagine the Accountant General? They've discovered only two discovery, 18 billion and 90 billion. One person under 8 years.
God bless
him. But he's a saint compared to Abubakar Malami. He's a saint.
No, I'm not saying
that one is
just. Wait. You see? That's why we need somebody that when we're able to get such person in powers and get other people in power, they will be able to hold these people accountable to vomit all our money.
That's not going to happen, Echo. You see, there's too many people that stole too much from the Nigerian state. You know, anybody that wants to come, you just have to do a clean slate and then bring in new set of rules. How many of them will you catch?
A clean slate needs to involve recovering some of this loot from them. Abacha loot is still there. They are still recovering.
And did they not reloot it? Did they not reloot the Abacha loot?
And they are still relooting it. So we need somebody that will be able to recover and will not allow them to loot it and use it to solve our problem.
Okay.
Sorry, Babate. Let me just sweep up the rest of the super chats and I'll come straight to you. So, Dolapo Majakodumi, for Sowore, you build from a house from foundation. So, thank you. I concur with that, Dolapo. And this is Simeon Unugboje, and he says, "Woman, good night and remain blessed." So, remain blessed, you too, Simeon. So, thank you, Simeon. So, yeah, you were about to say, Babati.
Yes, because Aja was making an example of France that when he ran, that people galvanized against him and they were tired of the status quo, right? The system. So the bigger question is, are Nigerians ready for that change? Are they ready to move away from people?
You are one of those Nigerians that should be ready for that change.
I've always been ready.
One man should be ready, should be one of those Nigerians to be ready for that change. All of us and all our listeners around the world should be ready for that change. If we are not ready for that change, you are still permutating, you are still looking at these two parties as those that can do it better, then we will fail and sink together.
No,
we are on top of sinkhole in that country.
If you are fighting for something, you that thing should be worth of fighting for.
What
isn't
are you
it?
talking about? What are you talking?
I
So
said if
what
you are
Sowore
fighting
is
for
fighting
something,
for doesn't worth it, or what are you trying to say?
Ajali Koko, just try to understand
Make
what I
your
mean.
point
I
now.
said, yeah, if you are fighting for something, you will see this is something I can fight for. Sowore doesn't fight what something fighting for.
Oh, really?
Himself,
Which
that
planet do you live?
What
Which
is he
planet do
fighting
you
for
live?
then?
Let me finish.
Thomas, what is he
Planet do you
fighting
live?
for?
Ajale Koko, let me finish.
Are you living in this planet at all?
Ajale Koko, let me finish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Please. Sowore himself, personality, is not worth fighting for. Everything he said we should fight for is everything out there that people know that we should fight for. So everything he says we should fight for, fine. But himself, he hasn't convinced people. Ajale Koko, Sowore is the most person that went to the state campaign most in 2029. I'm still saying this. Even Buhari doesn't campaign past this guy. And look at the results. 33,000.
Okay. So
It
if
doesn't
somebody,
resonate
let me
at
tell you,
all.
do you believe there's one philosophy that says when you fail today, you fail to pass tomorrow. So
You are right.
that tells you that whatever you are doing that you believe in, pursue it vigorously and you will achieve your goal. So Sowore is pursuing the cause vigorously without fear of all these criminal on his way, acting as a stumbling block on his way. He continued to pursue it consistently and with vigor and without fear of anybody. That is a courageous leader. And that is the kind of spirit all of us should have to rescue that country. If you don't have that spirit.
Ajale Koko, do you know even Sowore relevancy has dropped now?
What do you mean by relevancy drop? You don't know. What do you mean by relevancy drop? Is his name not still in the news? Is it not the one we are? Is it not the one we are talking about now? Here.
Okay.
Look, Thomas.
No worry. I know you. Nobody can convince you. No worries.
Yeah, you can't confuse. You can't convince me because I believe in him, and I believe yes. You can't convince me because I know this guy is doing the right thing, and we need to give him that absolute support for the survivor of that country. We are standing on a sinkhole. 2023, these people get this power back or retain themselves in power, we shall all sink, and that'll be gone. The country will be gone. We will have no country again.
All right, let's hear from Middleman. Middleman, I was going to come to you anyway, but you wanted to insert here. So insert here, and then I'll reach the super chats, then I'll come and put a talking point to you. So Middleman, good to have you.
Yeah, you see, thank you. You see, what Thomas was saying is buttressing more or less what the question Babati asked, are Nigerians ready? And that goes to also to touch what that guy that sent a super chat. I think it's Sonny Uta.
Sonny Uta.
Yeah. He said when he said like making Nigeria great again, something whether it is something like it is impossible or so, making Nigeria great again.
Yes, he was listing the problems that you have to get past the pastors, the politicians, yeah. So yeah, carry on, yeah.
But so what do? We just give up? Because what I'm hearing, what I'm sensing is that it is a lost case. We just let these guys do what they want and we just stay there. Or maybe we just come here and complain. Somebody like Sowore, and he has my respect because he's doing something I talk about, I think about, and I cannot have the courage to do. So that's why he has my and people like Sowore should exist. They should exist in Nigerian society. They should exist. Those people that cry in the wilderness. a journalist who some time ago talked about a guy called Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva from Brazil. He was like this. He started like this. I think, and I know, not that I know Sowore will come to the point where he will have to, sort of merge with other like minds in the political space, not, only the people playing music and singing for him and clapping. Those who can really.
Do you think, sorry, Medoman, do you think Sowore is embarked on a vanity project? Is this a vanity project that is playing out in the political space?
I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. Like I said, he needs to vote. He's a lone voice. He's a lone voice. Nobody else is saying, seeing it like the way he's seeing it. But he will have to accept other people. A time will come when Sowore will merge with other like-minded people, but already in the political space, to gain that so-called weight you always talk about, that weight to push on, so that he can become a real political, a real threat to the establishment, to the status quo, or to the establishment. It should be better in this case. So I think that time is coming, and you see all these measures we talk about, merging with one party and the other. These things always come, to happen on the eve of election. It shouldn't be. It's something that should have happened since maybe after the last election. People should have come together and start. And that's the last measure they tried, the one you mentioned with Madam Ezekwesili. It did not go well because it was close to election. It was, it was the eve.
Is that not when it should go well? When attentions are focused and the price is there?
Yeah. It might look like that, but at that time, you have to understand that people have done their thing. People have invested their time. People have invested their dreams. Sometimes they invested their money, and you want to come and tell them to, they rather go with it till the end. So when the dust is settled, these conversations should start, and it's never late when you're in the when you're in the political arena. It's never late. You prepare your weapons, and strategize and move. And let me tell you, no one Sowore can do it alone. With the kind of cabal, with the kind of political system we practice in Nigeria, no one Sowore can do it alone. No one whoever, Mogalu or whoever can do it alone. You really need like-minded politicians, not activists this time, politicians that can, support you and give you that, sum up to create that weight you need in the space. Well, that's what I think.
All right, brilliant.
We should be careful not to be typical Nigerians, always trying to, dismiss everything.
No, we're not. Well, as I say let me speak for myself. I am not trying to tear Sowore down, but I'm seeing him as too big a gamble. We need a really serious, somebody like Peter Obi, who is a serious person with a serious plan and a serious CV. So we need at least maybe 2-3 more of those, rather than just some noisemaker on a vanity project.
The difference between Peter Obi and Sowore is that Peter Obi, we can say he has been somewhat tested. In whatever he's saying, he can point to you and say, "I've done it. I've been there. I did this. I tried to."
So you can build confidence on that, can't you? When you say to Peter Obi, "But what about?" You say, "Well, yes, this is how to do it, and I did it 10 times in these instances, and I can show you the results." And then he has a good, strong, solid base in order to build on. And because of his type of politics and the sort of presence, he inspires confidence. Do you see how people are so fervent in his support? Even I like him. I say even I, of course I would like him. You know, so is that sort of a person that we need as an alternative? Do you see? So
galvanizing voice.
Yeah, it's not something. It's not essentially against Sowore. It's all right. It's not.
I understand that.
But it's just like noise. You know, that's
it's
just
like a healthy fruit that is not healthy, hanging fruit that is not matured yet. That's how people see him. Okay, he'll get there one day. This fruit is good. It will be good when it ripes and ready to know what I mean. So I think that is how people perceive Sowore, and they see him in the political space, in the political arena, as being like somewhat premature. His launching into the political arena is seen as being premature. Maybe that is that is what I perceive. So maybe that is the problem.
All right, thank you, Meadowman. Stay there, Meadowman. Let me acknowledge the super chats that are coming in, and then I want to take you to the East and discuss their political options. But let me acknowledge the super chats. Dolapo really and Sonny mainly. So Dolapo Madekodomi again, he says, you can't compare France politics with Nigeria. So of course you can't compare savages with civilized people. So that's essentially what he's saying. You can't compare France's politics with Nigeria. France, a first world, one of the four foremost first world countries. Nigeria, a backward, back of the country, basket case. So that's essentially what that means. Sonny Uta comes back and he seems to be targeting Abia. He says, my sister, again, the truth is bitter. Nothing like that. Jesus Christ said,
which Jesus?
Can you hold on?
Which Jesus? Sorry, one man.
When I'm reading
this, I'm just tired of all these people going to up and down to Jesus and whatever. It's not about.
When I'm reading the super chat, let me read it and then you can, because it's pointed at you. So hear it first. It says, my sister, again, the truth is bitter. Nothing like that. Christ said, be not of this world, for there is nothing here to fight for. Okay, so that's what he said. My sister, the truth is bitter. Nothing like that. Christ said, be not of this world, for there is nothing here to fight for. Okay.
So that's what I'm asking this guy.
Yeah.
Should we, is he saying that we should surrender and give up Nigeria and give up everything? Is that what he's saying? There's nothing to fight for?
I think it's pointing more to realism than optimism. And somebody like Sowore is more hope over expectation. So it's just it's really the lack of options. They say we surrender to the status quo, but really it's a lack of option that surrenders to the status quo.
One man, can I say something just shortly in regards to that?
Oh, yeah, carry on, yeah.
Okay, what I want to say to Son is that I understand his point, ironically, but Rome wasn't built in one day, and they say with little faith, there is hope. And then you walk on that faith, and someone like Sowore is walking into those shoes, and we need to support him. There will be more Sowores somehow. So how can there be future for Nigeria when there is no hope? He's lost hope already. I cannot believe in him. This is not what I want for my Nigeria. That's what I'm saying. He needs to change his mindset.
All right.
Biafra in Nigeria.
Nubia is everything. So you come with the name like Proudly Bia, and you are
no. We need to be in Nigeria to get Biafra, whichever way I did it. As long as people
you want
are
to be
okay.
out of Nigeria to have Biafra. Is that a new spin in the? So now you want to be in Nigeria to have Biafra?
Yeah.
One man. Why do we want to have Biafra? It's because of something that is causing us wanting to go, isn't it? If Nigeria is working, nobody wants to.
You're naturally rebellious now. You're rebel.
No, we are not naturally rebellious. We want our rights, and our rights have been tampered with. So
what about your left? Do you want your left?
Whatever, one man, or your roundabout, or your brokos, whichever one, man.
Look at this one. This is BIO. That's you take it or leave it. That's BIO. So let's go back to Dolapo. Dolapo says, tell me. You see now, this is what
I'm not. This is a political zone. We are talking politics. One man is going the other way, so me to have to give him two now.
You see, she comes here for the quarrel, really. That's what she comes for.
I'm not quarreling. I'm laughing. I'm sorry. I'm not quarreling. You
All
don't
right.
know me.
We know you enough, Obia. You may think we don't know you, but we know you enough. But so Dolakwa comes back. He says, "Tell me, Showore's resume or CV," and that is the question, really. The go-to that everybody goes to is this school magazine that is doing.
Let me tell you, Mama. Let Majekodumi is an educated guy. If you go online and search for Sowore resume, you will find it there.
All right. Or just go
Yes.
to
Just Google him. Just Google his name. Everything about Sowore will pop up, and you'll be enlightened about him. Simple.
All right, brilliant. So that's Sav and Volley right there. So Sav and Volley. So now to you, Meadowman. What Southeast will do if ATIKU picks IGBO as running mate, or OHANAEZE chieftain reveals? So you may or may not have heard me read it, but the sum total of it is that they are not averse to ATIKU picking somebody from the Southeast as his running mate, and it is something that they would not stand in the way of. So a total pivot, a 360-degree turn from what obtained as the politics of that space just barely a week ago, when they were telling us that hell will fall if anybody from that region accepts a vice position in any party. Is either the first seat or nothing, and if they don't get the first seat, hell will fall. Hell has not fallen, but language of contrition now from the Southeast. What are you then making then of this turnaround, Meadowman?
I don't even think it's a turnaround. I don't think that option was ever off the table. I understand the outburst last week. The emotions were high and people were speaking out of emotion, and they say things. But in political space, you say
Middleman, can you speak up a bit? We can't hear you, please.
I'm trying to speak sexy. Okay, let me try. Can you hear me better?
Yeah, much better. Carry on.
Okay, so I was saying that what was said last week was mostly based on emotion. Emotions were high, and people made such comments. So I don't think that was ever off the table, and I don't think it was ever ever out of their consideration. And it is like it has always been like obvious that ATIKU would go with somebody from the Southeast. So just like I didn't take that threat or that outburst last week serious. I knew this was coming.
All right, but it's somewhat of a climb. Is quite a bit of a climb down, I have to say, because they were quite verbose and quite assertive, almost even aggressive in that assertion that everyone will fall.
You can compare that with what Yeson Wike also said, that I'm not going for vice president. I don't want vice president. I'm going for the president. I will not accept. But if he is offered that position today, I don't think he's going to reject it. So that is talks in political in that political space, and so I don't think it's a turnaround. I just think it was a comment that was made, and now reality is setting in.
All right. So in that Wike space, Wike now has been spotted visiting ATIKU now. After ATIKU visited him, they said in the first visit that ATIKU paid to him to just ease things, there was a scowl and a frown on his face. On his visit to ATIKU, is all smiles. So is he now calibrating for that second seat?
Yeah, everybody's calibrating. Everybody that is on the short list should be calibrating. Wike, under normal circumstances, should deserve it. I mean, he came second. That should mean, under normal circumstances, that he's the second most popular person there. but we know that that is not what's done. So I think he is calibrating for that position. If he doesn't get it, he will be very, very influential on who gets it. That is what I think. So everybody now trying to negotiate and get themselves, get their own man. That is what is going on. I personally don't know. This is my opinion. I personally don't think Wike is a good politician. He didn't politic well. People are saying, oh, he was betrayed by the South. But the politics he played in Edo State, in the Southeast, I mean, it wasn't, and he's a man that was almost kneeling down in the North and throwing money around. And then you take the Southeast votes, delegate votes for granted. No, they want the same thing you gave to the Northerners. The Northerners paid more, they threw their vote towards the Northerners.
All right, thank you, Meadowman. So Meadowman, let me sample Ego, who joins us from Nigeria, and he once upon a time a Wike supporter, but is that support still there? So let's find out from Ego. But before we go to Ego, it looks as though now Sonny Uta is somewhat fixated with BR. He super chats again. It says, my sister again. Are you ready to die for Nigeria? Nigerians love life. So really, what sacrifice then are you willing to make?
Yeah, and I love.
Yeah.
Ota, if you want me to answer you, you need to super chat with 20 or 50 pounds. What?
No, you don't have to super chat at all.
You're too cheap with such money, man. I'm not answering that.
You can come on the screen and take on beer frontally if you like. So my sister, are you ready to die for Nigeria? Nigerians love life. So thank you for the super chat to Tar. So he's now somewhat fixated with you. But let's go on to Ego. Ego, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Good to have you, Ego. So Ego, that space then, you once upon a time, you were banging tables on this space that Wike must get that, this, that, the other. Power must come to the South, XYZ. You were doing cartwheels and spinning upside down. ATIKU gets the ticket now. Have you calmed down, Ego?
I have not calmed down. The truth is that Wike won that primaries. There was just we will call Mago Jogba there. That was why this guy stepped down and gave him his vote. Tambawa to clean your ticket. If you look at that primary very well, the winner of that primary is Wike. You just go through it. Forget that they announced ATIKU after they find out that Tambawa has to, because they've seen that the thing has gone already. So it was a last minute, high brain. They just dropped there from the number. But that being said, the Nigerian's governor, the southern governor that were telling Nigerian people that power must come to the east, to the south, for them to bring for us a northern candidate, for me, I say shame unto them, because I know very well that ATIKU will lose the election in this country. And is going to lose squarely to the next president of this country, which is Yemi Osinbajo.
Okay. You should not be categorical. Haven't those been debunked now? You were insistent that Wike will get that ticket. He's falling. So maybe you want to be a bit more... Of course, he got it.
If you watch my prediction, the whole of you were telling us nobody will talk to Wike, blah, blah, blah. I told you that the things are evolving, that this country... Everybody has become aware. See,
things are evolving, but ATIKU that has been contesting since 1983 is still going to be president. What has changed?
You almost lose. Going to be president of where?
Nigeria.
You want to put money?
Yeah, but don't throw your money in the bin. He's going to be your next president. Don't worry about that.
Let us try. Only 1,000. From where? Who is he going to defeat to emerge as president? Who? Talk now. How can you make? How? Who is going to?
Ego, let me bring you into what, because we are just doing all this talking every day. It's just for academic exercise and to hang around. Let me bring you into the loop of what is going on so you understand. Atiku won the 2019 election, and Buhari and conspired with Mahmoud Yakubu to steal it from him. And this guy threatened that he was going to blow up everything. He did not blow up everything because they took him to a corner and assured him that don't worry, we will give it to you in 2023. And this is what is going to happen. So what they are going to do is just a very orchestrated thing that they're doing. They are going to present a weak candidate for Atiku to compete against. That's why they're talking about names like Oshibanjo and Ahmed Lawan. You know, so they present him a weak candidate that he can defeat. And whether he defeats him or not, it doesn't really matter. Mahmoud Yakubu will write the results to declare Atiku president. But then, because Atiku is such a juggernaut within the political landscape of Nigeria, the argument against him having not won would not be that strong, because the person they're going to present against him is so weak. So they present a weak person for him to beat up, and then they give him his mandate back, which he won in 2019. So this is
Who is that weak person? One man.
Either Ahmed Lawan or Shibanjo.
From what parameter did you come to this conclusion and judgment?
Just reading the landscape, that tells you that.
And then you believe that I'm not talking on Lawa. Lawa will never they will never use Lawa as a consensus. Two Northerners cannot stand. See, the person that the APC will front is Osibajo. And Osibajo is going to defeat Atiku in Adamawa. Because here in the South, we are not voting for any other candidate. We, the people of this country, we, the Southerners of
Speak
Nigeria.
for yourself. You cannot speak for the entire North and entire South. Ego. Are you the?
Was it not we in the South we make
the whole
we
South?
win? Look at this guy.
All this South, where they say South, all the Southern governors did not vote for your wiki. Come on, this South, where you
why are you writing Tinubu out? What's new? Is there anything you know that we don't? I don't know.
One man answer the question now. You get what you know what that guy don't know. Why you the writing?
No, one man. Keep talking. Ego.
Okay.
One man is not there now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Ajahn Lego could say I should speak for myself that yes, they voted, they bring Atiku, this and that. I agree with you, Ajahn Lego. Politicians must do theirs. But me as a person that's on ground in Nigeria today and keep hearing from friends and people across the country, I so much believe strongly that a person of Atiku will not win election in the South.
But do you know you have one vote? Do you know you have one vote? Do you know you have one vote?
Yes, I do. I have one vote. That's how they neglected Wiki, because before he was duped of this PDP ticket just now. You know, you look down on people too much. We in Nigeria, we don't support ourselves. See, if they've already presented Atiku in the PDP. What the APC is going to do now is to give the likes of Osibajo, and Atiku will be defeated, hopefully, in this country. He will be defeated.
Osibajo will defeat Atiku. Osibajo will defeat Atiku. You are joking.
Osibajo will defeat Atiku hands down. Who is joking?
Osibajo will defeat Atiku.
Are you not that same person who came here to say they're not born away to? Who is talking?
Nine.
The same person. Don't come again.
It's the same guy, Jarigo. The same guy. They're not born away.
They're not born away. You don't make baseless argument here again. I'm joking. When you see Osibajo become the next president, you run away from this platform.
Break it down for us. How will Osibajo?
Let's wait. They don't give that ticket.
Let me break it down.
Break it down. Break it down for us. There you go.
First and foremost, Nigerians today, regardless of what the Southern leadership are telling us, Nigerians also believe that there is need, even in the north, in the core north, in the middle, in north central, they also believe that there is need for power to come to the South. They believe that one.
They don't. Ego, they don't.
Who is telling you that when you are in UK, Mr. Man? You people are the people misleading us from this platform and this social media, this thing. You people in the diaspora, you are the ones destroying this country for us. You continue to sell fake candidates, corrupt candidates, bring their name forward and tell us what kind of things, and you stay there. Then we that are here will be listening to you people because you are in a cold weather, you cover winter jacket. Listen, let me tell you, Nigerians are hungry in this country. Nigerians understand what is good for them. And Nigerians have said that after the 8 years of Baba Guslu, President Buhari, that they need a certain leadership to take the mantle of leadership from this country. And the governors of this South state has also come to the public, including the Middle Belters, they sat together and agree that they are going to bring this power to, even if there is some level of opposition in the north, which also have some level of support also to what the southern governors are saying. They then came into that conclusion. Now, as wise as the PDP, they are thinking selfishly.
You are wrong.
Can I
You are
just
wrong.
finish before you
Let
talk?
me say this. Let me say this.
Mr.
Please.
You not born you well. Let me finish my point.
Let me say this. In PDP, the southern governor were there when they are saying they should throw the ticket open. Why don't they oppose it?
Good.
That the power should come to the south.
We are good. Have you said you don't? Have you finished?
I will not finish.
Can I go ahead?
I haven't finished. You can continue.
Okay, go ahead. All right. All right. So what I'm saying is, if they've already told us this, then the PDP, they now brought a northerner. That is their first failure. Because we are not expecting any northerner in this ticket first. So the PDP has failed for deceiving Nigerians that they want to bring a certain power must come to the south. That is the governors of the PDP. Now Nigerians are waiting for the APC governors to see their candidate. I bet you, if the APC presents Osibajo, it will defeat Atiku. And if they present a northerner, this country will burst. Nigerians are just be watching what is going to take place.
Osibajo will not burst now. How many?
The country will burst because Nigeria will not go and queue up for a northern candidate again. It will be very difficult.
And they will write results. They will write results.
You know, you people here, you are the people promoting you. One man was ATIKU promoter. Why they are telling us that they want power to come to the south? One man was here promoting ATIKU.
You know, if Buhari had not introduced division,
ATIKU until ATIKU now has the ticket or the PDP. But quite unfortunately, the PDP was deceived, and the PDP has been fooled again. That is the end of the story of PDP, because Osibajo will come out and defeat ATIKU squarely in this country.
You know, if Buhari had not introduced division into the Nigerian political space, nobody would object to Atiku this much. You know, because Atiku is inoffensive. It doesn't actually offend. It's only now that we're holding his Fulani against him. We've never held it against him before. And it's only really because of the climate that the Aboki from Daura has created. This is really
I don't agree. I don't believe it's what the Aboki has created. What happened is quite open. We all know. You people in the diaspora, you might not be here to understand what happened. We all know what happened. Atiku today that you are saying that they want to give him the power. They know this is the game plan. You know, we run into conclusion too much of what we don't know. We'll just come to the public space and guess and mislead Nigerians. We should be following the trend of things the way it play. If Atiku has won the PDP ticket, sorry for PDP. The PDP is going down because from the core north, from Sambisa Forest to the creeks of the Niger Delta, to the waterways of Saple, all those areas, they are waiting for a southern candidate. And we all have our eyes on Osibajo. We the people, we are not in any party. We are not PDP or APC. We are for a better Nigeria. So we understand the pedigree of Atiku. Hello.
If all those
Hello?
places, so you think that your state, Delta State, will vote for APC? Is that what you are saying?
Not that I think my state will vote for a certain candidate. Take it or you leave it.
You know your governor was one
We
of
will
those
soon
that gave victory.
line up behind Peter Obi in Labour. If they fail to give us Osibajo, we will line up behind Peter Obi. We have options in this country. We cannot be fool in this country. We cannot continue to be used as slaves. The leadership of this country, which is the governors and senators or representative that has told us that power must come to the south, if they think they can use their mouth and tell us rubbish and do different things, we the people that they've told that power must come to the south, we are going to wrestle the power to the south if they refuse to bring it themselves. Because we
But
know these
Igbo,
governors,
I ask
they
you
are
a question,
fighting for
please.
their interests. Can you let me finish, sir?
Igbo,
We
I
know these
ask you a
governors, they
question.
are fighting
No,
for their
let him
interests.
finish.
And that is the reason why they will come and tell Nigerians that they are bringing a southern, they are bringing the power to the south, and then come and impose an ATIKU for us. So I don't know the kind of 419 they are playing this country people, but believe me, the Nigerian people are ready to resist any injustice that has to do with this 2023 election. From the corner to the middle belt to the south, we are going to stand behind a southern candidate for fairness. I don't care to know the part the southern candidate can come from Igbo land, Yoruba land, or wherever. We are going to, we will queue behind the southern candidate. And I believe that the APC will use their brain, and Osibajo is that person to watch out for. And it's
All
going
right.
to
It's only 3 days more now. Ego is only 3 days more now. So don't worry.
I ask you a question. I ask you a question now. Why are you writing Tinubu off?
Because it looks as though they've politicked him out of the space. I'm going to come to you about that in a moment. Let me acknowledge Sonny Uta, who continues to go after Bia. I don't know when he saw Bia's picture. maybe did she bewitch you with the eyes? Is this what it is? This is Sonny Uta. It says, "My sister, I know Niger women like money for you." It says,
Sonny
my
Ota,
sister,
this money you just
hold on. Just hold on. You don't have to fight everything. My sister, I know Niger woman like woman for you, like money for you. So there it is. So you did. I think you did him, and then he just called.
No, this money you put Uta is just chicken change, man. This is not the kind of money.
Don't worry.
This is me and Uta now. Leave us alone, one man. Is he not the one playing the game of pocket? He wants to show that he has money. Uta, okay, now this is too small.
Don't worry. I think all of his supporters will probably have amounted to that much, if not about
American dollar speaking.
Uta, I'm in London. We deal with pounds. You know that money, $20 is about how much? 10 pounds.
It wouldn't buy you a drink in the pub. But
that's it, man. That's shite, man. Come on, man.
It's not. It's hard-earned money. So
thank you anyway. Thank you.
Uta. But Meadowman, sorry, what was your question? Because I wanted to take you to a space. You were saying you say.
You mentioned something about APC ticket, and you just wrote up Tinubu.
Are you not writing him off? Are you not writing him off? Do you think
maybe you read something I didn't hear because I came in a little bit late?
No. But I'm saying the politics as it stands now. We're 3 days away now from decision time. Have you written Tinubu off?
No, absolutely not.
All right. Do you find that his politics is getting somewhat desperate?
It has always been to me, but I even imagine Osibajo doing the same thing Tambuwal did for Tinubu in the primary. I imagine that.
If they have a primaries, it will be a real drama. But I think they might well reach decisions before the primaries.
Atiku will easily defeat Tinubu.
I'm not sure
this
about
what
that.
You guys are saying. Let me tell you. Yeah, and if you look at those two people, here in the country, preferred candidate Atiku and Tinubu is preferred candidate between Atiku and Osibajo is Osibajo. Atiku might end up defeating Tinubu.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Those that are not pushing it forward.
It can go either way.
I said
can
might.
go either way.
It can go either way. So those that are not really pushing Tinubu forward understand that they see the body language in Buhari's hand that this man is not really in support of this guy. They've seen that's why you see they are not really pushing him. His name is not that at front as it used to be because of this level of consensus and what's going on now in the PDP. You know, PDP has in a way changed the direction of thinking of the APC. Somehow they are confused because the PDP just dropped very heavy weight, believing that that heavy weight will save them, but low is a mistake. We only have one man that can defeat Atiku, and it's Osibajo. Anybody outside that, Nigeria will troop up behind Peter Obi.
One man. Are you seeing?
Hold on now. Let Meadowman go. Go on.
I was trying to explore that conspiracy theory you brought up. Them wanting to bring a weaker candidate from the south.
You know what? Finish that comment, and then I want to say something. But yeah, go on. Sorry.
And then you're writing Tinubu. I really want to understand that. Maybe I missed something during the day from the news.
You know, can you not also, from the body language of the party, can you not conclude, or do you not have the sense that they have written off Tinubu as well? They don't want him, and it's just clutching desperately, clinging on.
Yeah, I noticed a kind of drop in the, let's say, the enthusiasm around him, around Tinubu name. Yeah, I noticed that, but I don't think that is him being off already. That would be devastating, and that would be the definition of treachery, from Buhari and his cabal.
And Tinubu and Osibanjo.
Not really Osibanjo. Osibanjo, I don't think he betrayed Tinubu. He just followed.
You don't think so?
Yeah, I don't think he really owed that to Tinubu.
You don't think so?
He grew up as a man, as a boy, and now he's a man. He wants to follow his own dream.
All right, stay there. I'm going to. Sorry, Thomas, you come in, but I wanted to. But you're coming first, Thomas, and then I'll go in the direction I want to go. Yeah, Thomas.
Yes. Woman, are you seeing any rerun in this coming election? If they put
the election itself or the primaries, yeah.
No, I'm talking of the general election. If they put Tinubu and Atiku together, they will almost tally because the both of them have the sympathy of the South and the North. And I'm thinking they will almost, maybe they will not come to all those 25% or 2/3 this thing. Maybe there will be a rerun somewhere. Then earlier on, I was asking IGBO, why did the Southerner governor concede to throwing the ticket open? Why can't they fight it out?
No, I think IGBO addressed that somewhat, but
he didn't.
I think he addressed that somewhat. But let me come to this space. Ajale Koko, are you there? Ajale
yes,
Koko.
I'm here.
All right, brilliant. I'm not sure if you're in front of a screen, but Bia has dared this guy, and this guy has called her bluff yet again. So he says, Bia. So hold on, Ajale Koko, I'm going somewhere. And please, Bia, just hold it steady. So Ajale Koko, I'm going somewhere. But Bia has called this guy's bluff, and this guy has, by this guy I mean Sonny Uta. So Bia has called Sonny Uta's bluff, and Sonny Uta has, stepped to it. So he's now done the $50 that Bia challenged him on. He says, "My sister, you break my heart." Wow. So I have my suspicions as to who Sonny Uta might be. Who do you think he might be? Ajanle Koko.
The toaster.
Hold on to Ajanle Koko. Yes. Who do you think Sonny Uta might be?
Could it be a price water or plenty water?
Plenty water. This is what I suspect. I suspect that Sonny Uta is plenty water. I suspect that Sonny is plenty water.
It might
Because
not
only,
be, though.
no, I think so. Only he super chats like that. You know,
Okay.
you know when they go super chat, it just starts to throw.
It just start to flow. It
Yeah.
never stops.
You think it's a
Yeah.
no one bear party that they are doing spray money. So thank you for the super chat, Sonny Ota.
Sonny Ota.
Sonny Ota, you have won. You are the champion.
Look at that.
$50.
You called your
$50.
You say all our
That is 1 minute. That is just
okay. So leave him alone now. I think it's done enough. Let him. If
no.
let him go off
Alexander
his own
has
stick.
done $100. I want you to do 200.
No, don't do 200. No, we're not here to attack people's wallets.
I'm not
Thank
attacking
you.
him now. I'm parleying with him now. One man.
No. Don't do
This is
$200. Only super chat. Hold on. Yeah. So yes. Only super chat at your discretion, but not to be as a provocation. But
I'm not provoking you. You want to fẹ́ show pé òun lówó.
Only now, okay, the professional.
No, man.
Provoke open heavens. Let you rain.
All right, thank you, my brother. We appreciate you. Yeah, we
Pastor
appreciate you.
Suleiman
Thank
style.
you.
Hold your phone in the air and wait for
yeah,
the
like say you
alert.
provoke me now $1,000 when I will see here.
Look at
Provoke
that.
the blessings. Amen.
Look at that. So well done. Well done, Sonny Ota. But don't do it in Bia's direction anymore. If you want to do it towards a conversation, do it. But don't be provoked to her. So I don't want you to feel put upon or anything like that.
But one man, when he was doing it to your face, it was $2, and to BS,
that's it. So that's why I'm saying that if he wants to be doing it, $2, $5, that's fine. It's just super chatting normal. But when
So that's when your face
you know men now when they say fine babes, then they want to you know that's what they do in pubs in England. They go and put a pretty girl behind the bar. So you wanted to buy half a pint, when you see a pretty girl, then you buy a full pint. You want to buy cheap beer. This is what they do in bars.
Many times doing that.
You know, this is it. We know that trick. But well done, Sonny Ota, who we suspect might be plenty water. So thank you for that.
Sorry, one man. Just remember to pay a tithe from that one.
I think YouTube will already take that. Don't you worry about that. You know they slash 30% of the super chat. YouTube.
Really?
They do.
Wow.
Yeah. So YouTube will already take the tithes. You know. But the space I wanted to take you to plenty water because you opened up that space. Now there's meetings being.
You say plenty water.
You see, there it is. You see, the dollars has discombobulated by the level of money. This is it. I have to go and buy that house in Banana Island now of plenty water or Sonny Ota. So, middleman, the space you opened up, there's a meeting now being contemplated, almost starting to happen amongst the Southwestern elders to gather all of the Southwestern APC players for them to agree a consensus Southwestern candidate so that they have a more potent attack on that space. So you are saying that Tinubu's fortunes are somewhat dwindling and IGBO is hyping up Oshibanjo's chances. So who really do you think best presents the best food for the Southwest in terms of what will play out in 3 days' time? So what do you think that meeting should bring out as a position, the meeting being contemplated by the Southwest?
I think it should be, it's probably to consolidate Tinubu's position. Though, you know, IGBO, I know you like Osibanjo. I like him too. I think I always say this here on this platform. Peter will be on one side, the Osibanjo on the other side. I wouldn't even mind to vote if I was in the field. I'd be okay with whoever comes up. But my problem with the candidacy of people like Osibanjo and Mechi is that these people, they don't have base. They don't have their political base back home in the South. So if any of them ever becomes candidate, they will be so compromised. They would have negotiated their souls to the North. So you say you don't want a northern candidate. You might as well get Yemi Osibanjo, but with some Usman avatar. You see, so it is possible you get Yemi Osibanjo, but he'll be so compromised, he'll be so tied down that it will be even better if you have the same or better if you have another president. That is what I always thought about these guys not having their own political base support, and depending on the support of others, and every one of them is looking towards the north.
Nah, middleman. Yeah. Not that I liked Osibajo. I hate Tinubu. No, I love the both of them. Tinubu is my man. Osibajo is my man. But today, Nigeria, if you look at today, Nigeria, we need somebody that cut across the four corners of this country. That people will also accept. And that only person now, as of Nigeria today, from the south, is that Osibajo. Tinubu is a good politician. He will do very well. Apart from his age, he still has the same level of corruption with ATIKU. People will be looking at all these things where they want to. So, a Tinubu cannot really match ATIKU very well. To me, I don't know about others. But a person of Osibajo, I believe, will defeat ATIKU squarely because he's well loved. Even give him a person like Suleiman. What's this man named? This Nasarawa guy. This governor of Nasarawa. What's his name?
It's Sule, something Sule. Do
Yeah,
you mean
something
Borno
Sule.
State? Yeah.
No, Nasarawa.
Yeah.
Nasarawa. Now, it was slim guy like that.
I know the guy.
Former Dangote,
Yeah, the one that was on channels the other day. Yeah.
yeah, former Dangote head of one thing company also now. That is, he was able to grow that Nasarawa state economy by 30, how many percent? That guy is a good leader. If someone like that guy, they put that guy alongside Osibajo as vice to Osibajo for number one, they would defeat Atiku hands down in this. Even
Do you
in
think they will
Adamawa,
allow? Do you think they will allow Osibanjo to pick his vice?
of course, they will allow him to pick his vice. Why not? And he's going to pick somebody from the north. There are competent governors, and that guy, that Suleiman guy, governor of Nasarawa State, that guy will be a wonderful
that would
vice
be
president
Muslim.
because that guy was able to grow the Nasarawa
Osibanjo
economy
is not a
by
Muslim.
almost 30%.
Thomas.
Osibajo is a Christian. Don't need to be a
If
Muslim.
they give him the ticket, they will pick the vice for him. Forget about it.
And I think they'll pick somebody that will intimidate him, like El Rufai or Abubakar Malami.
Then he will lose. If they pick
When the day you saw Osibajo in, you will know that nobody can intimidate him. He's a man of law. The day you swear him in, you will know that nobody can intimidate him. Don't worry now.
This man's love for the VP is something else.
Like one man
Don't love. I'm just telling you.
I mean, it's like Sowore and
Baba P, everybody is selling their candidate. Everybody is selling their candidates.
I am choosing the best for Nigeria. I'm not selling candidates. I'm
go ahead
choosing
and
the
sell it.
best
Don't be
for the
shy.
country.
Just go ahead and sell what you want to sell.
Of course. I'm choosing the best for my country. I want the best person to run the country. Someone like Osibajo take powers today. He will not be confused enough to. One man, allow me make this point now.
Sorry.
Allow the viewers to enjoy my own submission. One man,
and they are, a lot of people agree with you. Carry on now, Igbo. Yes.
Yeah. So the position. My point is, we want the best person to run the country. We are not looking for a friend or love or who we like. I said in Nasarawa guy was able to grow his economy by 20% or whatever. It will be a very good vice to a person like Osibajo. And if Osibajo has to take on Atiku, the both of them are former vice president and a sitting vice president. same pedigree. Now, who is now more popular as at today? Osinbajo is very popular in the north. Very, very popular in the north. So it's
Ego,
only
can
a
I
person
interject
like
1 minute?
that can
Popular
fit
enough for them.
any other person
Ego,
with that. Ego will defeat the person. Just watch.
Ego,
If
can
not
I interject
Osinbajo,
1 minute? Ego, can I
come in.
interject?
Sure, sure.
Ego, I understand your feeling. Everybody wants
Your
that
passion.
power to come to the south. But sometimes we have to face reality. ATIKU that you are underestimating, the last election, he won in 17 states. And Buhari, the incumbent president, with all the powers and all the rigging he did, he won in 19 states. And he only defeated what do you call it? ATIKU with just only maybe 3 million votes. ATIKU had 11 point something million. Buhari had 50 million.
And you call that one only?
Strength, hold on. That strength of ATIKU, don't underestimate it. Don't think that anybody can just come from anywhere and just come and beat that man easily. Look, we have to be factual sometimes. We have to look at who is this? What is he bringing to the table? Who is that? What is he bringing to the table? We have seen what ATIKU had before. It has been tested. His popularity is still there. Osinbajo is banking on some people's support. How do you think that? Do we know how the Northerners are going to react on election day? We don't know. We can't be so sure of who is going to win. Osinbajo himself have not been picked yet, but let us just keep waiting and watching. But for us to be so confident that, oh, this is what is going to happen. Yeah, sometimes politics doesn't work like that. Things can change overnight.
And if we go by one man's conspiracy theory, that they want to give ATIKU a weak southern candidate, they will obviously not work. They will obviously work if they want to elect ATIKU. They will obviously work against Osinbajo in the north.
People are going to vote along. You are banking that in the north, the south, we are not going to vote for ATIKU. What do you think? What do you think how they are going to react? How do you think they're going to react over there too? How do you think they're going to vote over there? If we in the south are saying we are not voting for Northern, would they not be? Would they not? Can't they not take up such a position? Say we are not voting for Southern, and who is going to win? So we should just take it easy and watch that space and see who is going to come out from APC before we start doing whatever we want to do. We should not underestimate ATIKU. ATIKU is the strong figure politically in this country.
ATIKU too is love in the south. ATIKU is love in the south. People love ATIKU in the south as well. So don't underestimate this guy at all.
This is not matter of underestimation or no underestimation. We speak based on reality and what we are seeing. These people in the past, we all understand that they've run this country already. Now ATIKU has been running for years. See, as popular and his big wig and wherever I think he is, he was unable to defeat this man for the last 2 terms. That's why the man is still there. And this same big wig and popularity is what they've been using to defeat him for the last 6 elections he has been running. And you are telling me today that nobody should underestimate him. Nobody is underestimating him, but he should not face Osinbajo. Because if he faces Osinbajo, that's the fall of PDP.
So where is my pen?
Whether you like it or not, just what your election is coming. If Osinbajo face, if I think you face Osinbajo, those is huge weight and heavy weight you are calling, all those things will crumble to the ground.
Okay, well,
are you hearing me? Just wait. It's just 3 days from
my hope actually in this
we begin to decide.
2023 election was to break away from this old cargo. But the way
that's the reason why I asked earlier that are Nigerians ready? I was actually
to break away from this old cargo.
Because
look at ATIKU. He's been on the ballot like for 40 years, and we're still calling.
Okay, just imagine.
In 1983, he was in play.
They've been defeating him. Why won't they defeat him now? I say we beat.
But Buhari was like that.
Buhari also ran for 4 times or 3 times.
Buhari got the support. Tinubu lamented of late how he brought Buhari to power. Buhari got support. See, someone came and he has been running, but someone came, which is the Tinubu, and gather his people alongside this guy. See, ATIKU has been running and running. The time they gave him the ticket now is the time that the South are clamoring that we need a Southern leadership. Even in the North, they say they need a Southern leadership to change some of the things that even Buhari is doing, even to the Northerners, that they are not happy with the leadership of this current this thing. Then you are not telling me that same ATIKU, that this time that the South are claiming that I don't want another candidate will come and be a giant of who? Giant of where? What country? How? Osinbajo will defeat him in Adamawa. Just watch the election as it's coming.
That sounds like it's just wishful thinking, isn't it? Really.
Are you serious? Are you just saying it for saying sake? I mean, it's not. Adamawa is ATIKU's hometown. You think Osinbajo or anybody?
I mean, it's possible.
Can easily go there and defeat him.
It's possible.
Are you talking about was Tofa not defeated in his doormat in Kano? How do you mean? I say he will be defeated in Adamawa. Why would they defeat him? Didn't Obasanjo lose in his local government when he was coming to office the other time?
All right, gentlemen, I want to share a video clip with you. Apologies to the people who don't understand Yoruba, but Ajanle Koko will no doubt interpret as just as soon as it's played. So let me just let me line it up. But before I play the video, let me acknowledge Sonny Uta super chat. It says, "I am not from this world, for it is all vanity." So I think he's enjoying the super chat. Yeah?
This guy has given up on everything.
Yes, I am not. I am not from this world, for it is all vanity. So thank you for the super chat, Sonny Uta. But Sonny, just just steady down now. There are other sessions that you can do more. But don't get too carried away. Let me share this with you. It's only because Irene was referencing it in the comment section. But this is Tinubu now in play. So we listen to him, and then hopefully Ajanle Koko gives us an interpretation. So here is Tinubu. Just talking in his people say his voice is never audible, but it's clear enough here.
Tí o bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ ṣoko lórí tẹlifíṣàn. Pé láyé òun ò tó rán mọ́, mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń gàdùn náà wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀gbọ́n kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀, wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀, mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract. Mi tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi tọrọ gàrí, mi tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀. Ìwádìí tó tẹ̀ yí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sá Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn. Eléyìí tí mo protect àwọn ọmọ tí mo gbé dání tó èmi náà fẹ́ ṣe present. mi ò fẹ́ kán pa mí mọ́tàn. Tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun.
So there it is, right there. So Ajale Koko, give us a short interpretation of what you just heard.
What he was saying in a simple term is that he contributed to the success of political success of Buhari. He said Buhari contested first time.
Sorry, that
Yep.
no, not contribute. He led, not contribute. He led
Is
the
it
charge. Yeah, let's please not contribute. He led the
Oh,
charge.
okay. Oh, well, yeah, I'm more of Arabun. He said, okay. He said the first time he contested, he failed. Second time he failed. Third time he failed. He said, and Buhari decided that he's not contesting again. He said, but he was the one that went to Buhari to tell him, come back, come out, and I will support you. I will back you to success this time. And the Buhari agreed with him, and he told him that, look, Yoruba's political relevance is very important. You have to carry us along. We will work together. And he supported him, put everything behind it. He led him to success. And that this time around is the time for Yoruba to get that position, and that Yoruba to get that position after Buhari is him, Bola Tinubu, and that enough is enough. He has been supporting people to achieve their political success. It is time for him to get a paid back, and he will not surrender. This is the time for him, and he wants to be the president. So it's just expressing a frustration.
It sounded
frustration
lucid,
right there.
though. It sounded lucid and confident. So maybe it's the English language that he struggles with. I don't know, but it was quite clear and quite.
He wasn't clear because he was saying that Miotoro Kunu Fura Junono. He didn't beg for this and that.
He said, yes, thank you. And he said that
all he wants is to be in power.
He says since Buhari became the president, he never asked for ministerial appointment from him. He never asked for contract from him. He never asked for any favor whatsoever from him. He never took anything from Buhari since he became president. And that, yes, this time he has to pay back. It has to be Yoruba, and that Yoruba has to be him. That he is not giving up for anybody. He wants to be president. So I think to me, one man is just expressing frustration. He's just expressing his frustration. It is getting clear. Where the pendulum is swinging to is getting clearer to him. And he's so frustrated.
So can you anticipate his action if, let's say, the vice president becomes the APC flag bearer? What do you think Tinubu what do you think would be his action?
You mean if they choose Osinbajo?
Yeah.
He cannot do anything.
I think it will be persuaded by the Yoruba.
He will be persuaded by Yoruba powerful politicians like Baba,
like the seniors, Bisi Akande and co.
Baba Bisi Akande, the former governor Osoba, and some traditional king.
Even Obasanjo will tell him to step down.
Obasanjo might not even be involved in their nonsense political party, but he won't. He won't. He doesn't believe. Obasanjo doesn't believe in APC administration. He has confronted them. He has attacked them several times.
Sorry, Ajale Koko, but you remember when we were doing yesterday that Obasanjo he's insistent that power must come to the south.
Yeah, he's a foreign agent.
That one is just speculation. No, Obasanjo, when he says something, he always say it directly. He doesn't hide behind the door to say anything. Whatever he believes in, he don't fear anybody. He will say it out clear, in a clear time, the way he wants it, the way he believes in it. So that report, I don't really believe in that nonsense report. Obasanjo doesn't hide behind the scene and talk. So,
all right. Let me ask you this, Babati. Did you notice a difference in his presentation in Yoruba language and his presentation in English? Did you notice it? Because I did, but perhaps
I think it was more of, it was very the energy was there, but that was,
and the lucidity was there too, more lucid.
Yeah, but that's coming. It was kind of frustrated, like you said. Like we are speculating right now, but that's coming from perhaps that he's hearing from the grapevine that he might not get a ticket. So that kind of that is where that energy came from. Not necessarily that is him all the time, but I think it's more.
Did you notice Ganduje in the background?
Yeah, that guy said, to me, it's a mole. To me, I think it's a mole in the Tinubu camp. I don't trust him. I would not trust him if I was Tinubu. I'm sorry. I would not trust him if it was in my camp. Because
so why do you
because the Nigerian landscape this is the thing. Just if I'm Tinubu, I'll be practical. This is why. I am a Muslim. Anybody viable enough for me to pick for VP in the North is going to be Muslim, most likely. Nigeria, as of now, cannot afford to have a Muslim ticket. So I don't know. His game plan is already flawed. It does not fit the Nigerian political format of this year. This is not. Don't give me MKO too far, whatever. That was 30 years ago. That's a different Nigeria. To this Nigeria, there's no way you can put a Muslim ticket. So maybe those cabals, they kind of like, it cannot work. They kind of figure out that it's not going to work for them. They can't have like Ganduje and Tinubu. ATIKU will win easily. They will play that religious card and it will win. So that's why maybe they are kind of frustrated with him. But that energy is not coming from I think it's from frustration. He knows what he's doing now.
Well, it just seems to me that we know nothing about, we know little about what is happening on the ground. I think so many things are happening.
Yeah. I'm saying that based on the way middleman, do you speak Yoruba? Do you understand Yoruba?
No.
But
how can you be a Nigerian and not understand Yoruba?
Yeah.
What's going on there? I want to say that green passport.
One man, that is not fair. Do you speak any other language in Nigeria apart from English?
I speak Yoruba.
You speak Igbo. You speak a Benin language.
I speak Yoruba now.
Or Hausa language or Igbo.
I speak Hausa.
Okay. Okay. Here's my point. I'm saying that it was well detailed. It was well detailed in Yoruba than I've ever seen him in English. When he was speaking Yoruba today, it was very detailed and very precise to what he was looking for. In Yoruba, in English, it's very vague sometimes when he speaks and with no energy. But today, with the way he spoke Yoruba, that was a very deep deep Yoruba, so the energy was there.
A little angry to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He was very angry.
Yeah, angry too. Very angry. Very, very angry.
So that means that they've told him that maybe
he was crying, basically.
Oh God, we don't want this to. But if I'm APC, it's not the ideal candidate for them because the Muslim.
But imagine this for a second. Imagine how much money this man has put into this.
MK will spend more money than him now. What do you mean?
No, but why would they come at this dying minute to do this?
That's not shocking. No. It's not shocking. You should have seen that coming. That should not be shocking to him.
It's a fraudulent party now. The power base. I mean, the structural base of that party. Structural base is fraud. Right. What do you expect? And let me tell you guys. Let me tell you this. What he is crying against now is what he does in Lagos.
Right, exactly.
He forced the same treatment on people in Lagos too. In APC. I know people that are contesting this time around. They spend money in the APC in Lagos. 2 days to there, they told them that, look, you cannot contest. So this is who Baba has anointed.
That means it's karma.
When they're trying to force this kind of treatment on him, he should just accept it and just move on. This is
All right. Let's hear from Zach. Zach, let's hear from you.
Zach, yes.
Yeah, one man. How you guys doing today?
We're good.
Yeah. Ajale Koko.
Let's just leave them alone. This is the fraud
hold on,
play,
Ajale Koko.
and this is the game they play against each other, and we are going to see more of it. So we just keep watching that space.
Ajale Koko, your system dipped out for a moment, and then Zach was taking the floor. So Zach, let's hear from you.
Yeah. Ajale Koko, I wanted to ask you something. You try to interpret what Tinubu said, and you forget to add the part that he said Buhari was crying.
Yes, I was waiting for that part. He didn't say that part.
And he went to meet Buhari and said, this is not a matter of crying. You have to come and let's work together. What will make Tinubu say that kind of thing against Buhari, and you are contesting in APC? You are not in PDP, you are in APC, and you are disrespecting a sitting governor that, you are calling the sitting governor this one or Eleyi or something. I mean,
they made him governor now, so.
I mean, if you even make him governor, why would you disrespect a sitting governor like that? What happened to if Buhari himself is in that
privilege of seniority now? As an Egbon, you can revert to your Aburo.
I know. I mean, Buhari himself will say, Your Excellency. Buhari will say that. I mean, for him to disrespect that one like that, and you are in APC, and you are saying Buhari is crying, Ajale Koko, what does that mean?
Was he not crying? So, was he not crying? Was he not stating the facts? So, how is it an insult? He was crying. He said he was crying. How is that an insult?
I mean, we all know.
We must understand that Buhari already fall out with Tinubu. They are both on loggerheads now. So, Tinubu already know that he will not get the support of Buhari. So, he's saying he's doing everything to any way he think he can play the politics nice, what he's playing.
Okay, it's desperate time now.
This is my final
time, yes. Because the president will not support him. So he has someone who come and told us that Buhari has failed us, that he called the youth lazy people, that he already started blasting the Buhari. So you must understand.
All right, let Zach land that thought.
This is my final submission. From everything that Tinubu has been saying, this one of today, this is not good for him. This is very, very. This
is how he is, though. It's just a
but this one is worse.
Because he called him a lady.
He said Buhari was crying.
But he was now. We all know that. He was on national television. Was he not on national television?
Why would you say that? And you're in APC and you want the primary, you want to win the primary and everything. You're attacking the presidency. I don't understand that. Is it that he knew now that they're not going to give him or what?
Now I see what he's saying.
I said Buhari can just wake up and tell them that Osibajo is their consensus candidate tomorrow. Just be watching what is going to happen. And that's the end of the story. Matter close.
Let me tell you, look, the fight is fighting now. He's fighting a wrong fight at the wrong time.
Yes.
This fight is fighting now is what he should have been fighting when this man have been governing that place with absolute illegality. This is what they they should have stood up against him and said, this party belongs to all of us. You cannot do it like this. And if he's not trying to yield to them, they should have voted out of the party. But they allowed this party, this man, to rule, not to govern. They back him to rule and continue to rule. This man strengthened his power. He took out people the way he liked. He took out Oshiomhole, which is against the constitution of the party. He took out the first. They did by appointment when they took that lady, the finance minister, out of position. He replaced him with Fulani. Anytime they took a Southerner out, right in the front of you all, right in the presence of all of them, he will replace them with Southerner, and they will not speak. So is it the time for him to speak? When it comes to his own time, when this thing want to hurt him, he's now speaking up. You see how selfish human being are. Oh, he's fighting a wrong war at the wrong time, and he cannot win. He cannot win that war.
All right, gentlemen.
He's already failing.
All right, thank you, Ajale Koko. So, gentlemen and ladies, at last we can say gentlemen and ladies, although Bia is here too, but Echo is here, so we can say that. So, gentlemen and ladies, that is that time of the day. We'll start to round off. So we'll round off to land on Ajale Koko, of course. But before we do anything, let's acknowledge Sonny Uta's super chat. It says supported. Yoruba is the #1 language. Nice one man. And then, so that was one half of what he was saying. So to the other half, it says, don't feel sorry for him at all. Good for him. Crying time. So he say, I think that is pointed, the second half of his super chart is pointed at the Tinubu narrative and its desperation. So the first half is to agree that, of course, the Yoruba language is the de facto language, really, of the Nigerian space. It says supported, Yoruba is the #1 language, nice one man. And then to the Tinubu space, it says, don't feel sorry for him at all. Good for him. Crying time. So crying time for Tinubu, according to Sonny Uta, who we all know is almost certainly plenty water. So don't super chat it, but tell us or not if you are plenty water, but that's not an invitation to super chat. But let me know if you are plenty water or not. So thank you for the super chat. As we move to land on Ajale Koko, Ajale Koko has set a bar for this channel, and it looks as though his fan club, they've not quite gotten the memo. Ajale Koko insists that we must be hitting 150 likes on each stream. So the people that got the memo, they've done accordingly as directed by the mighty Ajale Koko, but there is still 25 wayward individuals that are acting rascally. So we need 25 more of the rascals to hit on the like button to get us to that 150 that has been set as the new bar. So as you go about the clickings, we start to sweep up the platform to land on Ajale Koko, as you all know, but we kick it off with H.O., who I hope is still with us. H.O., are you still there?
Yeah.
Brilliant. So you know the routine. We are taking closing remarks now. So a short little space for you to speak uninterrupted, just to share closing thoughts. H.O., good to have you.
Well, Nigeria's problem is our problem, and the situation to move forward it needs our joint efforts. So this is not the time for us to sit back and begin to dwell on what we like and what we don't like. We should focus on our problem, and we should also look deeply into which of this leadership do we work together with to get Nigeria to where we want it to be, so that if we need to sit down for a referendum, we'll be able to do that and know the way forward. Thank you.
Brilliant. Good to have you, H.O. Do join us more often, because I think people actually are interested in what you have to say. So that's H.O. who joins us again. It's not our first time, but hopefully not our last time either. So thank you, H.O. So we go on from H.O. and we go to Zach, who's just coming in this window only to say goodbye. So closing remarks, we're taking Zach, just a short little window for you to share a final thought. Zach, to you.
Yeah, one man. I don't have much to say. I just want to thank you for giving us this platform to kind of express ourselves. So I just want to give you kudos for doing that and keep doing what you're doing. And for everybody that is contributing every day, big up to you guys, man. I'm enjoying the platform.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Zach. So that was Zach who just came in just briefly to just drop a nugget. So he comes in to drop a nugget, but dropping the nuggets all the way through, Ego from Lagos. Ego, the final word. Ego, not the final word, your closing remarks.
Yeah, my position is quite clear, and I think Nigerians are hearing me clearly. And I believe that they are in the same track with me for fairness and equity, and what our leaders who call themselves governors of the South have been telling us in this country. and what even our northern brothers are also be clamoring for, that the power must shift to the south. Based on that today, I think Nigerians must watch very well. If the PDP has given us ATIKU, we that are clamoring that we need the power to come to the south must know that ATIKU is already a failure. And we are going to present Osibanjo to give him a better flogging in his doormat in Adamawa. So I adjure Nigerians to come out in drove with their PVC and make Yemi Osibanjo the next president of this country. Thank you very much, guys.
All right, thank you, Igor. All right, brilliant. So that's Igor. Who joins us from Nigeria, by the way. But Igor, he enjoys the platform and he likes to come and hang out with the boys. So Igor, we look forward to seeing you the next time. Always a delight in your company. So that was Igor. So from Igor, we go on to let's go to Babati. So Babati, you know the routine.
All right, guys. Oh, I couldn't be here fully for the session. Just coming back in and out. But I just wanted us to reflect, no matter how we feel about Nigeria or the politics of religion or faith, this is probably going to be the most important elections in our lifetime. And it's going to shape the direction of the country for either better or worse. And we have to hope that the pendulum does not swing the other way. Because if this goes left, we might not be able to recover for the next 20 to 30 years. So we should, just hope for the best. And I'm really looking forward to this weekend. I know I was really excited about the PDP primaries last week. It wasn't as fun as I was hoping that it would be. But this APC battle, by Monday, hopefully we have more to say. I'm really looking forward to coming here on Monday and discussing with you guys post-election analysis, for Monday. So I will be here Monday, Tuesday, and we can, discuss that. We have a lot to discuss, and I'm looking forward to it. God bless you guys. Have a good night.
All right, thank you, Babati. So that's Babati now, one of the more robust voices now on the platform. He actually has plenty to say, and a lot of it you want to hear. So thank you, Babati. As we huddle on to go on to Meadowman, who only ever speaks facts and intelligence. So to you, Meadowman.
Thank you, facts and intelligence. I know about that. Well, thank you all. It's been a very interesting evening. And, this our evening here is beginning to be addictive. And we come here to share, to learn, to listen to each other, and to sometimes to offer what we think is the solution. But we're trying. We're trying. That's the most important thing. We're trying. That shows that we are still focused in our country, seeing, wishing and wanting to make it better. That is thanks to one man and the platform he has brought to us. So that's why we must keep supporting. And we look forward to the next couple of days. It will be interesting. And our program on Monday will be bombastic. One man, I look forward to meeting all of us here on Monday. Good night, everybody. Thanks for the time.
All right, brilliant. So that's Meadowman. He needs no introduction to anyone. You all know him and all fond of him. So from Meadowman, we go to Thomas. Thomas, the routine.
Thank you, one man. Thank you, everyone. All what Tinubu said in that video, I think all of us can somewhat agree with him. But I think the law of karma is coming against Tinubu this time around. Yesterday, I saw a video, people protesting at APC headquarters in Lagos, that Tinubu is trying to force a candidate on them. So maybe it's what Tinubu has been doing since this while. That is what is haunting him now. So maybe that's the law of karma that everybody said we should be aware of. So I hope, I can't wait for their ticket. I can't wait for their primaries. to know who will finally be the flag bearer. Oh, thank you, one man. May God bless you. May God bless everyone. Good night.
Thank you, Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. So from Thomas, let's go on to Pansat. Pansat, you came in lately. We're taking closing remarks, but let's just hear a brief commentary from you, Pansat.
Thank you very much. Even though I came late, I was listening to the show. It was a very nice show tonight. You heard a lot of topics. Let me, of course, help also in thanking Mr. Sonny Ota for his contributions and everybody else who have spoken before me. I wanted to point out something from yesterday's show where the panelists were discussing the activities of the Fulani and the administration in putting Fulanis in security positions. There was one glaring miss that nobody talked about, which was they're putting in Miss Amina J. Mohammed at the United Nations, and she's the deputy to the secretary over there. And that has helped them avoid having scrutiny from the United Nations from all the killings. You know, there's a lot of killings, especially in the north, where entire villages are sacked. I mean, we have our fellow citizens killed with no recourse. So I would, next time that we discuss that issue, we do want to put it together, since we're looking at a bigger picture. There seems to be an agenda, and I believe that that is one of the things that show there's an agenda. Now, one man, I wanted you to pronounce a word I'm going to use here, which I find lacking. It's a South African word. It starts with U, like umbrella, B-U-N-T-U. I would like to know how you pronounce that.
U-B-U?
N-T-U. Ubuntu is the way I would say, but how would you say that?
Ubuntu, I would say.
It's U-B-U-N-T-U. There's no A between there.
Oh, N-T-U. So Ubuntu.
Right. You could look that up. I believe that that's what we're going to be looking for in candidates this time around. Tinubu, obviously, is an elderly person from the Yoruba tribe, and we try not to talk about it because he has no class. He's taking credit for bringing Buhari. Even in his speech today, which I listened to, Mr. Abiodun, who's...
How would you listen to it when you don't understand the word of Yoruba?
Well, I do understand the word of Yoruba, because I know that he tried to intimidate that Mr. Abiodun to endorse him, and he didn't endorse him.
He actually endorse him.
Mr. Abiodun, he did not. He endorsed Osibajo earlier, not today, but earlier. So, but anyway, he's taking credit for doing this to the country. I mean, without no outreach, not even from the Yoruba side. Is that a good thing? Somebody who, for his own tribe's sake, sold out this country to ex-military thug that is a known personality, will know what he can do. He resorted it and he's admitting it. So when we say the Yoruba brought this calamity, it's like we're fighting with the Yorubas. No, you did. Because if you want to exonerate yourself, you're supposed to admonish him for that. He has no class, none. So it's a closing remark, but I'm outraged by it. I'm very upset about the way the Yoruba try to give all their stuff to one individual. Now, when we were fighting here, the East were fighting our politicians, some of them will come here and they will beat up, including Ekweremadu, who is not as bad. They'll come here and will say, no, go back home. And you can't travel out. You can't do this. You can't do that. We can't play with our future. This election, we are going to have to start doing things the way we know how. We're in diaspora. We see how politics works. All right. We respect our elders. Tinubu is an elderly person. Yet, he has to know that the public is older than he is. And we're going to do it right. I like myself with Ego's comments. I believe that he's the closest that I've seen so far. I come very close to his stance that the Northerners, they can forget it. We're not begging them, whether they like it or not, a Northerner is not going to be the president of this country in 2023. So his closing remarks, I had a lot more to say about my word, the Ubuntu South African word. I want you to look it up in the dictionary. It's a beautiful word. Any candidate would have to have some of that. And whoever wins the election, by the way, also, I want the Northerners, if they're listening to me, this election is going to be clean. It's going to be transparent. And nobody's going to rig
is that your determination? Mahmoud Yakubu is the one running it, and we saw what he did in 2019.
Right. Not this time. We're going to defend our votes. The only mistake we'll be making, those of us in the diaspora, is that we have to do some kind of, work here to have the United States and others involved in this process. Obviously,
you think that work is not being done?
No, because the Iraqis did it perfectly. We can't be that successful. Like the first time I came on this show, I told you that that's a Mr. Shalaby. They were able to lobby the Bush administration, and they escorted them home. We don't need that. All they have to do is to make sure that our election is transparent, that El-Rufai threatened the last observers the last time, and did it with impunity. Nothing happened to him. So this is the time for us in the diaspora to do the work that needs to be done to make sure that the election is transparent, that it cannot be rigged. We're going to defend our vote. After the vote is cast, it has to be counted. And whoever won that election. Now, it doesn't even, let me,
sorry, it is closing remarks.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so thank you very much. It's a great show. I listened. I didn't miss anything. I watched everybody. Bear, this is the first time I'm on the show with you. I hear you. You are Ada Igbo.
She's not Ada. She's the third born.
Okay.
I am Ada.
When did you become Ada?
I'm very proud of her. And that's what I'm saying. When we have a truth teller like that, just one. Anybody.
Are we talking about the same beer?
Yes.
One man closing remarks, please respect womanhood, man.
Yeah. I know. Right. So he likes to pull everybody, and you laugh about it. When you talk about Yoruba, then he's no longer funny. He'll kick you out of his show.
No. All right. I'm not going to be baited.
One man is just teasing. Yeah.
No, I know. He's trying to bait me.
He teases everybody, but it's okay. It took me a while to figure that out. It's just that you tilted too much to us. Give us a break. We're trying to fix that country.
All right.
Thank you very much. Brown Betty, good night. Ajale Koko, the man. Okay. Right. Proudly Beer.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Pansat. A real delight. So, Brownberry, you came in just lately. We are taking closing remarks, and I really want you to condense it just as much as you can. But you've come in, and we must hear from you. So let's hear from you, Brownberry.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. I've been listening since you guys started. Busy, but very. I've been listening. With Tinubu's case, I just want to advise everyone, if you have time, if you can listen. I listened yesterday to this interview by Edmond Ebilo. Is it Edmond Ebilo? I don't know if you know him. He's a radio personality in Nigeria. He interviewed this guy, Adeyeye, that guy that resigned from Senate from Osun State. That Professor Adeyeye that resigned last 2019.
Yes.
So he spoke, that it's part 1 and 2, about 1 hour interview, 30 minutes. It's lots of words. It was eye opening. So
what did you get from it? What did you glean from
it? What I got from it is that he said that Tinubu has made himself a god in the Yoruba land. So he's supporting Osibajo. He said that he has nothing against Tinubu. He's saying the reason why he's supporting Osibajo is that Tinubu is old. We don't want to have the same thing that we've had with this guy, I mean, the guy we have right now,
MALLAM
Buhari.
Buhari, yeah.
And you know, he spoke a lot about Osun politics, you know, with Aragbe, you know, how, you know, a lot of things. I would advise people to go listen Edmond Obilo, you know, on YouTube. I was just listening yesterday, you know. So Tinubu already know. I mean, they don't want to give. The reason why they don't want to give it to Tinubu is not that Buhari wants to betray him, but the northern people don't want Tinubu to come and say, "Oh, I want it," because he's going to ask for a Christian advice, and that's what they don't want. That's the reason they are against him, and they don't want. They know that if they present Muslim ticket, it's not going to work, and they are not going to give Tinubu a Christian candidate from the Christian vice from the north. So that's where his issue is, nothing else.
All right.
So that's why they are going for Osinbajo, and for Osinbajo is the best for us, as far as I'm concerned. If they are not going to give it to Osinbajo, that's the only way Peter Obi, the third force, will be able to cruise home. But if they give it to Tinubu, I'll be happy, because it will be easy for Peter Obi. Like, you know, I always say this, but if they give it to intellectual like Osinbajo, Peter Obi is also intellectual. People that have, you know, surrounding Peter Obi, that wants Peter Obi to come, they are all intellectuals. So it will be, you know, it will be difficult for them to break in if they give it to Osinbajo. So if they give it to Osinbajo, it will be, you know, it's going to be tough for third force. Osinbajo is going to cruise home. It's going to cruise home to victory.
All right, brilliant. Well put, Brownberry. I'm glad you came in laterally. It was good to hear from you. So I think we may well have lost Ajanle Koko, which then leaves the final word to Bia. So Bia.
All right, good night, guys.
Thank you. So Bia, the final word.
For me, thank you everyone listening and joining us, and thank you for your likes. Continue to like and support this platform. It's a wonderful platform.
You have to thank Sonny Uta as well,
Sonny Uta, thank you very much.
You teased his wallet, yeah.
I didn't tease. This platform deserves all it gets and more. But we love you guys. Anyways, for me, I do not trust any of the giant political parties, the PDP and the APC. Obviously the power still, the North still wants to retain power to protect themselves from all the atrocities they've committed, and then to continue to carry on with their you know, the slave mastery relationship with other parts of Nigeria, just to be in charge. They love being in charge, but forget that for you to be in charge, the people you're supposed to serve the country and the people you're serving need to be in a better place. And the country has since moved backwards, especially since this Buhari of a man took power. For me, Osinbajo being a president, I don't object to that. But I do believe that he has been part of this recent ongoing political system, and his contribution is not obvious. He could have at least made some impacts if he's going to show us a glimpse of what he's going to bring to the table if he becomes the president of Nigeria. How are we not? How can we? Is it not possible that when he gets to that power, he would actually become that obvious slave to the cabals? So there needs to be someone that is not relative to these two parties, you know, a fresh someone, I don't know, some sort of a messiah. It may not even be Peter Obi, but someone who is, you know, radical, you know, and dramatic, whichever way people see the person. It could be someone that doesn't play politics the normal way others play it. Sure, is not bad. We need someone that would bring that change, that will not be a slave in the hands of this the Buhari and the cabals.
Okay.
Otherwise, we're doomed forever, and we're not going home. That's it. Thank you.
Brilliant. All right, thank you, Bia. So thank you, Bia. So that's Bia, who came in throwing punches, but now she leaves tepid and somewhat. So thank you for the final word, Bia. In the absence of Ajanle Koko, I think his system may have dropped. So thank you to Bia, and thank you to everybody that came on screen. And more importantly, thank you to the audience that followed us all the way through. So I have to say a special thank you to the audience, because it's just heartening to see how the platform has been evolving, which it has been. There was never any time that it wasn't growing. So this is what encourages me to carry on with it, because I would have had the consideration to abandon it and just do those voice pops that I used to do, because I do enjoy the YouTube platform, but it is somewhat of a task, you know, the live streaming. The time it takes me to do live streaming, I could just do about 3-4 voiceover videos and just pop it on the channel and just leave it there. But the live streaming is so interactive, so addictive. How else will I get to be in the company of people that I end up being in the company of, or to get to know people that I've gotten to know, if not through this interaction? And the growth of the platform, it heartens. It's a real encouragement. So I do have to thank you for that. I know I can be a bit of a yam head sometimes. Most of you will say most times, but it's not that I do not acknowledge that, you know, you choose to spend your time in our company. We all really choose to spend our times in each other's company, and I delight in all of that. So thank you for the viewership, and long may that continue. We want it to ratchet up. We really want the viewership to stabilize in 4 digits. So every session should have a 4-digit minimum viewership. Ideally, we want 5 digits, but we'll start off with 4 digits and then ambition to 5 digits. So let's get quickly to that 4-digit viewership. As a two session space. Every day we have 2 sessions. I can smell something like smoke. That's why I'm whiffing around. Not from my house, of course. I think from the outside. So every session we want to be hitting. So every session we want to be hitting at least 4 digits in viewership, and the way to do that is really through your participation. You see, we were pushing for the like buttons, and you see what that has brought. So continue with the like buttons, and we're going to set the benchmark higher now, as Adeleko has suggested, to about 150, which is not a real thing, because in totality we get thousands of people. We get hundreds of people staying concurrently. We have thousands of people coming in, staying for a while, going out and coming back in. So the viewership is quite strong. So there's no reason why we shouldn't be hitting quite impressive things. So part of the things that you can do to aid that is, as you're coming into the session, rather than wait for me to start pushing at you to click on the like button, if you have no reason not to do that, then just do that as a matter of routine. Then you feel that you fulfilled all righteousness, and then you can just relax into the session. So anytime I'm prattling on about click on like, you don't feel personally put upon, because you know you've already fulfilled that righteousness. So fulfill all righteousness as you are coming in. Click on the like button, of course, and click on the subscribe button as well. There was one ridiculous comment that I did see that I wanted to address. Babati, of course, when we're talking about ridiculous comments, is never far from Babati. So here is Babati now, always bigging himself up. I don't know somebody who bigs himself up as much as Babati. He says, I am Babati, aka Mr. Steal Your Girl. This is a guy calling himself Mr. Steal Your Girl. And I'm sure if you see him in real life, he's probably some fat boy who lives in his mother's basement. But online, everybody is Don Juan and a superstar. Everybody is richer than Elon Musk online. So some fat boy who lives in his mommy's basement is now Mr. Steal Your Girl. Babati, I've got my eye on you. I'm watching you. So Babati, so that's just a jokey little comment. So in the traditions of Ajale Koko, before we round off, let me just acknowledge the names in the comment section, to marry them with the names on the screen. That's not in holy betrothal, of course. It's just a figure of speech. But to match them with the voices on the screen, so we can all depart as one big happy family. So Oga, of course, a regular staple. Our Marine, to attention, Reeds Ortiz, I salute you, Sergeant. Irene, the Irene's World, who had her birthday yesterday. So she didn't bring the cake, so maybe we won't let her in tomorrow. She didn't even bring cakes. This is the thing. How can you have a birthday and not bring cakes? This is what you get with all these Edo people. Babati, who I just referenced now, on screen and in the comment section, is keeping everybody together. Kana Niger, a regular staple. Bonksmore, who's there, just keeping the whip hand and keeping everything ticking over in the comment section. So Bonksmore, Adan Lekoko's babe. Soji Adamo. So Soji, of course, who has been with the platform for a very, very long time. So he dips in and out. Good to see you, Soji. Victor C. But what did you see, Victor? So Victor C. But what did Victor C? So let's just take maybe 3-4 more names and then we round it off. Ota Mahana. So good to see you, Ota Mahana. He's I'm not quite sure how to digest this. It says great one, guys. Been following the program in my sleep for 3 hours subconsciously. So I'm not sure if we put you to sleep or if we aid your sleep, and this is one of the ways that you can interact with the sessions. If you're really addicted to it, what you could do is to do like a play or reel of the platform as your bedtime listening. So as you set yourself to bed to set to drift off to nod land, you can have the echoes of my voice and Ajale Kokoko voice and Baba Kure's voice easing you into sleep. So you can do a play reel of the sessions, which is probably what Otamahana has done. David Tunde Abe, of course, pops up fairly regularly, if not all the time. Waris Jinadu. So Waris, we see you. So it's just a stream of names, which is really what you want to be seen when you're putting in the effort to try and take something like this on. Canadian Network, a regular staple. Sonny Utah, who brought his wallet with him to the platform today. So Sonny Utah, thank you for the super chat. I think concurrently, maybe only Plenty Water surpasses you in just the biggest super chatter on this platform, of course, by distance, Alexander Gomez. We all know that. But in terms of concurrent one-day one-offs, I think it goes to Plenty Water, but this Sonny Utah chased him hard today. I suspect Sonny Utah is Plenty Water. I think he may well have confirmed that if I did not misread it. So if you are not Plenty Water, then you are close to Plenty Water. So there it is. Olatunde Fatode. So Olatunde Fatode, we see you, Mr. T. So Olatunde Fatode, we see you. I'll probably just take maybe one more name and then we'll round it off there. And Nordicoin, of course. Maybe I shouldn't have taken one more name. We land finally on Nordicoin, who goes by the moniker Rational Mind. So there it is, and that is it, and that is where it ends. So there it is right there. So thank you everyone, one and all. Make sure you have liked and subscribed. And if you haven't, do that. We're still trying desperately to reach that 150. Not desperately, but somewhat reaching to reach it, because we're a skip and a jump away. I think we're about 20 likes now from the 150 that Ajale Koko sets as the new threshold. So if 20 of you click on the like button now, actually now we need 13 of you to click on the like button. So if 13 of you clicked on the like button now, then you would have, I'm sure Ajale Koko will be pleased with that. I certainly would be, because we don't want to be getting less than 150 likes on the streams, only because we know the impact of what that is. And as I often say, if you have no reason not to click on the like button, then you have every reason to click on it. So do the right thing and click on the like button. So we leave it there. Carry conversation with you in the comment section, but here I say peace.